Hey guys, Josh here. Sorry guys, I was meant to come on a bit earlier than today, but I actually got like a lot of the article done. Like, obviously if you guys don't know, I do have was trying to write a history of Vertex and I managed to finish that, just an FYI, I managed to finish that in the end. So we are gonna get the rest of it done today. We're gonna do some D4, so I've got the rest of it done. So normally I would go live at about 2 o'clock probably today because obviously Friday I did miss out on a stream in particular. I was going to cast some of the games with Europe because obviously Europe's trying to finish off their advanced season. However, I got back late from the Fremantle Dockers game, very late. In fact, I got back at like 10:20 and I just didn't feel like it at all. I was just like, yeah, you know what, I am just gonna go to bed, okay? Like, that's pretty much what happened. And yeah, so basically a lot of games are on today. I think either way, if I stayed up for those games, I only get like 1 and 2 games and that's it. Oh shit. How long to boss and dry steps? That's a Legion event, then where's the world boss? Or is it something that's just, you know, it's gonna start but it's not gonna start kind of thing? Yeah, I guess so. Okay, first things first, I reckon we should clean out inventory first. So what I might do in particular is I will probably, like, I'll finish off the pulverized build. But I want to check out a Tempest Roar build. Diablo 4, Season 4. Right, they want me to get a Hunter's Zenith as well. Okay. So it's one of the best, okay. What stats do I need in particular? So stats are it's damage to close enemies. Oh, it's pretty much the same, except oh, you do get your lightning resistance here as well. Okay, so you do get resistances on your armor. Okay, it's kind of similar, like, with the weapons, except you want to check, like, the weapons are kind of similar as well. Okay, cool. Okay. Okay, so it looks like I'm gonna have to get a whole different set for it as well. Okay, cool. So in particular, what I want for the boots, well, is there like a starter game kind of guide about all the uniques and whatnot? Okay, let's look at it at the moment. So we're gonna get gloves with, like I said, with Tornado on it. What chest do I need to get? It's just lightning resistant on chest. Okay, cool. Which this one's not gonna have, so that's it. Leave. I suppose I can keep this for it as well, because you do need a digigrate gate as well. I think on one of these, I think they put onto the neck, yeah, so we might as well just pick one of these here. All that. Okay, so that one is a no, because we didn't use Hurricane. Do we have a willpower one? Yeah, we do here, but I think the damage you want is, I don't know, you want resource cost reduction, so these two are pretty worthless. Yeah, what do you want here? Is willpower? No, it's no willpower. Yeah, you don't want willpower at all? Okay, cool. You want damage over time? No. Is it one hand or a two hand? No, it's a two hand, so these two are out. Okay. Do we have gloves resource cost reduction? No, we don't. Okay, cool. It's crit attack speed, so no, those guys are out. So I'll keep this one into the stash. I'll salvage this with the jeweler. So eventually we're going to go to Wolf NATO, and that's going to be a hard switch actually. I'm going to be real. It's going to be a hard switch. Oh, I do have one in this. Okay, I didn't realize it. I think my resistances are all max anyway. Oh well. What do I get in jewelry? Oh, the all resistances regardless, isn't it? Yeah, it is. I think diamonds just... Oh, no, I think there's armor. I think this one's armor, right? Yeah, it is. To be fair, might as well get all resistances because eventually we're going to be getting rid of resistances on a lot of pieces.
I'll see you again.
Okay. So what we're going to do is, because we don't have a Helltide yet, I think this Helltide just ended. I got a lot of strongholds we've got to do as well, but might as well just do a Nightmare Dungeon unless we have to dodge Nightmare Dungeon. Jeez, we get to a 61, holy shit. To be fair, I didn't think I would get to a tier 61. This is the fucking Forsworn one. This one's actually quite annoying. Sorry, not the Forsworn one. My CSGO setting on just then. This one's actually quite annoying because these Serpent Cultists, dude, are actually legitimately annoying. And also a small winding wallways as well. That's actually the funny part, by the way, is that you can actually kill them through the walls. There we go. So once the Helltides are back up, I might return to those. I think the Helltides are a lot better from EXP. I'm not terribly too sure about that, but it just feels like it. This one is... I'm thinking we were missing a... Oh no, we did get our matches in the end, didn't we? Because we sacrificed all of this. Yeah, we did. That's right. You know the funny thing is, I haven't engaged a butcher at all, by the way. Probably have cursed this run now that I don't engage butcher.
I'm not ready yet.
Actually a new dungeon, by the way, because I've never seen these blood obelisks here before. Like that.
I must wait a moment.
Let's go.
I'm not ready yet.
Actually, I gotta check which build they use Pulverize for. Like, what's my next rune on Pulverize? I think my next rune on Pulverize is Earth and Sky. Yep. Because I think a few of these dungeons got remade. This one in particular has got remade, 100%. Oh, that's what I forgot. Forgot to get the potion out.
I must wait a moment.
Oh well. I can see why it's got a bit of a weakness, this build. Because like you have a chance to hit the higher numbers, and if you don't, the mobs will last for a bit longer. Yeah, that was the Greed Shrine, wasn't it? Like having certain things live for a while longer is not good. Especially those guys that come up to melee you, they're flesh maulers if they stun you.
I must wait a moment.
Oh, there you go.
I'm not ready yet.
See what I mean? It can be hard. Yeah, we've rune shards. Okay, what we've got here, we've got Earth and Sky, that's right, we need to get that up. So Earth and Scout at the moment, I believe it's this one. So we'll have to get one more willpower, and I believe the one willpower is somewhere down here. I'm trying to think of which one we go for. And the willpower one is one of the... We go for a strength node, what the hell? Oh no, because we... Oh no, we're not even at the end of that yet, are we? Oh yeah, we're not even at the end of that, okay, cool. The willpower node's the 2 down one, okay. Because we're not even finished the tree yet. Yeah, we're definitely not even finished the tree. So this one, let's see what we've got so far. And then we go basically like, we get the willpower down here, just 2. Then we go all the way left. Okay, cool. Okay, we got here. Nope. Nope. And nope. Oh, 925s.
How can I help? I can break that down. Come back if you need the forge.
You have to have new hill tied up? Yeah, we do. Let's go for shit. Oh shit, actually got a really good one too. Slay demons, slay harbingers. Which one's this one? Slay demon spawners. Do we have any other? We have one quest here. Oh wait, never mind. I'm not sure what the other quest is, but we'll find out. Okay, cool. Hopefully it's not the tortured gifts one, because there's 2 quests under here anyway. Go to here. Oh, I got 1 cinder. Wait, how do we have 1 cinder?
I must wait a
We're gonna have like all this shit done like really quick. Oh yeah, that's right. We got the most important part.
I'm not ready yet.
Garbage corpse, there we go.
I'm not ready yet.
Like, of course, game, get angry at me. Oh, damn. It's one harbinger.
I must wait a moment.
What do we got here? Really?
I'm not ready yet.
That actually legitimately annoys me, by the way.
I'm not ready yet.
Like I say, it makes me even more pissed off. But have that happening at the same time. There you go.
I need more time.
There you go. I think this one's where usually all the harvest ones are, which is down here. It's like in between here. There you go. Oh, shit, that's right. That one's actually really, really good. If you want to get stuff, you go there. Did he die? He did too.
I'm not ready yet.
So if you wanted like heaps of EXP and whatnot, you can just farm here for EXP.
I must wait a moment.
Some homie has, oh, it's me. I was gonna say, who's like aggroed everything here to not realize it was me? Oh crap. Fucking hell. That's annoying, I lost half my fucking things on that. I opened that? I don't remember opening it, but okay.
I'm not ready yet.
So I did open it. Okay, that was a big accident, just an FYI. Like, that's not even... That's really done what I've done.
I must wait a moment.
Alright, someone got a fucking Hellborn summoned as well. The double Hellborn summon. Triple Hellborn summon. I don't know why I died. And none of these guys are dealing with their own Hellborn summons. I got one down. Oh, so you gotta deal with your summons. You can't have them get around like this, guys.
Not ready.
There's one.
I must wait a moment.
Homie was trying to get people to deal with his fucking his demons. That's ballsy if I gotta say anything myself. Oh, we can unlock this one, but do we unlock it? Do we want to unlock it? Because we can go this way and get out. Problem is, it's not level 15. So I think that's what we do. We'll go down here to get this willpower. Yep. I think we got a profane mind cache here. Yeah, we do. Yeah, jeez, I really balls that one up.
I must wait a moment.
There you go. Could be in a bit of trouble here. Like, I'll get oh shit. I get a few things done, but I'm a bit in trouble trying to get everything else done. There you go. Damn, it was a Helltide. I thought it was a commander.
I'm not ready.
Oh, that was not a good as an FYI, that was not a good pair up. A good pair up would have been like not using blocking ones.
I must wait a moment.
There we go. That's actually good. Oh shit.
Do not have enough spirit.
There you go.
I must wait a moment. I must
Oh, there's a Legion event there. Shit, I better actually get rid of that stronghold. Damn. Where's the living steel? Okay, Mysteries is here. There we go.
I must wait a moment.
I'm gonna get rid of these, because like these are really bad, but everything else is really good.
I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet.
Ah, shit.
I must wait a moment.
That's not good.
I'm not ready yet. I'm out of spirit. I'm not ready yet.
Where is the last dude? Yeah, I was gonna say, where is he? Because I've killed everyone. Oh crap.
Wait a moment.
May have pissed off the dudes. Okay, sweet. Oh no.
I'm not ready yet.
Sweet. Awesome. Like, just an FYI, the reason why I'm like trying to avoid getting into that area is because that champion's coming out soon. And I don't want to be in that area when that champion comes out. Especially if he's the one I think it is. And he is the one I think he is. Yeah, he is. He's the fucking tornado one. Thank fuck I didn't stay in there.
I must wait a moment.
Because yeah, tornado one is very hard to deal with, just an FYI, as you may have seen there. Okay. What we got here on max life. That one will get my max willpower, and I think we gotta go that one here and go to the left. It's cool. The next one's down here. Cool. Got that one. Cool. We'll take that. There's a reason why I took that, okay? Free champion mobs, mate. That's what I'm gonna say. Free real estate.
I must wait a moment.
Okay. Let's go for here. If there's any champion mobs, you always engage it. It's like basically always free cinders. Cool. Ooh, that's probably a pretty hard one to get anyway. Awesome. Oh, there's their corpses down here, sweet, awesome.
I must wait a moment.
Awesome, sweet. So we're gonna have to pull it out midway through to get other things. Yeah, there we go. Okay, first things first, we probably should actually pull it out the clear shed. Me, like, just being super nervous, being like, doing the car sheet on me, being like, get the fuck out of there, mate. Okay, let's see what we got here. That's crap. Let's see what this next got. Oh, no. Oh, pulverize. So 925, but it's +2, so I'm not too happy about that. Not happy about that either. Attack speed, we probably could look at that. That one's the Butcher's Cleaver, okay, cool. Max life. It's got a lot of shit we can't really get rid of. That's a totem, so we don't use that. CDR, I've never seen CDR on anything actually. Life per second, no willpower. What's this one got? Oh, fuck. Dude, like seriously. Like fucking hell. I just realized my hair is really, really bad, but geez, if you thought that, you know, if you thought that item was worse than my hair, man. A werewolf, what do you want on a ring? Attack speed, max life, crit strike. Yeah. There's none of that. Helm, I believe, is Tempest Roar, so helms are all gone to you. No, I guess if the glove doesn't have, like, the thing on it, like, the ability you want on it, is just no point. You are just, like, literally gambling for luck. We'll put the Butcher's Cleaver in, because I believe I don't have it. Yeah, I don't have it, 925. Okay, so which one we gotta do next? Oh, next one's the bear one, just here. Oh crap. They got cinders. Okay, cool. The other quest is the swarmers, and they got cinders as well. Okay, got it. Oh shit, didn't realize the boss was out.
Not ready yet. Not ready yet.
Oh shit.
I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
How close are we to, I think yeah, I gotta say, we should be done. Did we kill a deader? I think we did. Yeah, we did kill a deader. Need to get out of it quickly. Okay, we need to go to get the whisper. Need to be back for more.
It is done.
I'd say 200 weapons, given I need another one. Go. Sweet, do we have a we have a portal back? Well, that's good. I was gonna say, if we didn't have a portal back, I was gonna be actually legitimately worried, by the way.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh shit, almost ran into that one. That would have been diabolical if I did. Wait, someone summoned these. Well, there was nobody there, so... Did they just come back? Yeah, they must have.
I'm not ready. I do not have enough spirit. Not ready.
I just realized my elixir's not on anymore.
I'm not ready yet. I need more spirit. I'm not ready yet.
Here we go. So what we got here? Nothing too good actually. We got a double proc and a ring, but I don't know what the double proc is on that ring. Actually, we can go up here for the living steel. Let's do that.
Must wait a minute.
There we go. That's how Cinder's done.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, that's not good. Well, he's 71. That's good for him, okay? This is gonna get very, very dicey for me.
Must wait a minute. Not ready yet.
There you go.
Must wait a minute. I'm not ready yet.
There you go.
Not ready yet.
That was good. Oh, God damn it. Fucking poison stuff. What do we got for the ring? There's a ring that we got was double. Wasn't it also double pants? I had the pants with double. That doesn't help me at all. That actually legitimately makes me more annoyed.
Must wait a minute.
You saved my life. What a nice guy. What if he gives me anything more because I saved his life? There we go. So So the one should be down there. Okay, cool. I'm gonna say I'm pretty happy that I did not go further and go hardcore into Pandaren Remix, given the things that happened in that game.
I must wait a moment. I'm not ready now. I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet.
Ah, I'm gonna peace out there. I can't sit there for much longer.
I must wait a moment.
And I mean, quite incredible if I was able to do that, but I don't think I'll be able to. Jeez.
I must wait a moment.
This actually legitimately annoys me so much at times. So we can go get this last one down here. Ooh. Ah, let's get these down first of all. As you can see, you know how I say like this is the quickest way of leveling, like you can see by miles how good this is for leveling. And what you can do as well, like once you've got everything, you can just basically go for the lesser ones. You get a bunch of experience there as well.
I must wait a moment.
Oh jeez. I wonder if I'm done with Wolfsonner at the moment. I feel like I'm either one off or I'm done.
I must wait a moment.
Find out shortly. Oh jeez. That's actually pretty good. Some of the let's see what the boots got. Oh, you fuck, mate. I feel like I'm being sold a dud, okay? With some of the fucking shit I'm getting, okay? Feel like I'm being sold something bad, okay? I'm feeling a bit aggrieved with some of the fucking drops I'm getting, okay? Just a wee bit aggrieved.
I'm not ready yet.
someone will probably say, oh, don't be aggrieved. And I'm like getting like screwed fucking over in loot. Like really fucking screwed over in loot.
I'm not ready yet.
Ooh, we got a double harbinger. Oh crap. Eesh. Double might as well take out that harbinger pact, okay? I'm gonna say right now, I'm bound to pull a fucking there we go. Oh crap. I'm bound to pull like an extra one of those packs, and it's just gonna be like rip. There you go.
I'm not ready yet.
There we go. Wrong thing again. Okay, got another profane mind cage, that's good. Ooh, that was a bit laggy though. 2 seconds, let me just check something. Oh yeah, I found the issue. Oh good. That's all fixed up. The shaman's actually one of the legitimate worst, because what they do is they all spawn outside. So if you're a shred build, you fucking cop like so many of these. And they make it sound like there's more mobs than there is, but there fucking isn't, because it's just these guys resurrecting the old fallen that were there.
I'm not ready yet.
And then they get to the elite ones, which are even more annoying. They pretty much like you're killing this, like any of the dudes get resurrected, you're just killing the same dudes over and over again, basically.
I'm not ready yet.
Of course, I'm killing the fucking harbingers. So almost done here.
I'm not ready yet.
So you think you're killing a lot more, but you're actually not. There we go. Got it done. I fucking don't wonder why. This guy back here from downtown was fucking being a pain in my ass too. I say, what was I meant to do if that guy was also doing it as well? There we go. You know what's gonna happen, right? It's gonna be like magic resist or something on those rings, okay?
I'm not ready yet.
But magic resist could be like shadow resist or some shit on that. cool.
Not ready.
Let's go. Okay, so we got here. Okay, this is not good. So we got here, critical kill skill, nah. Not good for either of the builds I've got. Extra skills, okay, that's not good at all. Not even 925s, mate. Like, I can re-roll this, but I yeah, I can re-roll this actually. So I can re-roll awesome. No, or this one. Definitely no. Okay, got a top end one of those. Nice. Jeez, that's one of the worst fucking things I've ever seen. Like, holy moly. Max life. Of course, we always have to have the max life fucking affix on, like, tripled, which that, like, doesn't mean anything. Okay, that's another one as well, which has got more. I'd say whatever we roll is the better one. Of course, I said boots, this is a shadow resist, and that's exactly what it comes out with. And this ring is a double, and it's willpower and max life. And I don't think I want max life on mine. I don't want willpower on the other as well. Oh. That could replace that one, yeah. I was going to say that could replace the elements one. Because we can get rid of the 10% resist for this. And then we can, yeah. That's what we'll do here. Lucky hit chance, crit chance. No. That one's a no as well. And that one's a no too. And that one's definitely no. Okay, cool. I'd say this one's better. We'll see if we can get that one done so we don't have to continue to socket like here. Wow, we gotta keep going that way. Cool.
Not ready.
Oh shit! That guy came out of nowhere. Like, that was like a force, like no, I've gotta do that. I can't fight against that. I guess so.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready yet.
There you go.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, we go north. Ah, crap. We could actually fight this, because this could knock you off your mount as well. Oh, crap.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a minute.
Let's go. God damn it, man. Let's go. Yeah, we're not helping him with that. Okay, you're on your own, bro. Me telling that homie he's on his own. He's like, no, I'm not on my own. I'm like, yes, you gotta be on your own.
I need time to do that.
Trying to turn all my things into
I need more time.
trying to turn all my fucking cinders into fingers. Ooh. Okay, we're gonna get some meta stat quickly because there should be a few outside of it. Go, 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 go. Hey Viz, thanks for the sub, man. Oh boy. That was very, very close. Okay. That's Helltide's done. And now... almost though. I'm going alright at the moment, so just doing some Diablo 4, trying to get to max level on this game. Okay. So first things first, what's the ones we wanted to keep again? It was this one, and it was the 1 or 2 sockets, which was this one. Okay, cool. We get Fists of Fate again, I've got Frostburn. So yeah. So we're playing Bear Druid again, because I don't want to go any other different classes because I'm lazy. Not that I'm lazy, it's just, yeah, that's right, lazy is actually probably a good call there. I am indeed lazy. So we're just gonna get that, okay, cool. Enjoying winter? Dude, I swear we don't even have winter yet here, okay? Let's just be real, okay? Our winter's been like 25 and 26 degree days. It's, not winter. Let's just put it that way, okay? It's anything but winter. It's fake winter. Okay, there we go. It's bad too. That's also bad. Is it better than the other ones we've got? Nah, it's got less health. That's bad. That's really bad. That's bad too. Okay, cool. That's bad. I hate it when it's 25 degrees too much. I suppose so. We've actually got a better ring than that. I think it's this ring that's better than that. It is, yep. Okay, cool. Nope, that's crap. If it's got 2 shit stats to get salvaged, okay. That's got a spectacular 3 shit stats. Okay, cool. What does this have? Life on hit. Okay, that's terrible. That is also terrible. I don't want to resist. That's really bad. Oh my god. Some of these things I've been getting have been actually legitimately so horrible. Okay, cool. So that one I'm not sure of, and that one I'm not sure of. I think I don't think for Weirnado I need attack speed, max life, and crit chance. So that one's alright, because it's got crit chance and max life, and all we need is attack speed. We can salvage that one. We'll put this one into the finger. Stashy. Where's the stash? There we go. This one back in here. This will be Wolfnated. I brought strawberries there, fruity champagne, gonna drink that later, friends. I can say with fruity alcohol, I've never enjoyed fruity alcohol. Like, I never enjoyed it, I don't know. I don't know, maybe I'm just used to it being bitter, okay? Let's put it that way, okay? Maybe I'm just used to it being bitter. Okay, so this one is gonna be in there. Wolfnado, and this one is one of these. Oh yeah, that's right, it's in Wolfnado. There we go. Okay. Fruity alcohol is great with fruit. That's actually, ironically, very genius, okay? Fruity alcohol is good with fruit. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna get rid of Spirit on Kill. So we have Pulverized build. What do I need generally? Pulverize, I believe I need attack speed. I don't need max life on it. So I need attack speed or... Okay, which one will be replacing? We'll be replacing this one. So we need to get... So willpower, attack speed, have we got that? Yeah, we got willpower. So we get crit chance or attack speed. To be fair, I could do it on this one as well. I don't know why I haven't. What I want here is crit chance. Nope, that's not what you wanted. Oh yeah, because it's got double. Yeah, that's why you want it on that one. Okay, cool. Since we didn't get on that one, okay, cool. So what we want in here is we want to get... You're going to get crit chance on here. That's not crit chance. That's also not crit chance. That's not what I want. I'm gonna be spending a lot of money on getting this, aren't I? feel like I should have, you know what? We'll keep it to that, okay? Because it's better than this one, by far. Okay, we desocket. Then you put that into there, easy. So with this one, have we got the CC one? Yeah, that's the CC one. So this one's going to get resource generated and F crit chance. Okay, cool. This is how Diablo works now, by the way. So we need to get... So this is the Earth crit chance one, right? Yep, we need to get Earth crit chance, which is this one. And we didn't get a first try. So Earth crit chance. Fucking hell, I don't want boulder damage. Okay, resource. I want the resource generation, which should be... List ability. Hopefully we get this one first try. Yes, we do. That's good. Because now I can waste all my fucking rerolls on this. I just say, FYI, I do not have Boulder in this build, okay? It is actually legitimately pissing me off. Okay, cool. Earth crit chance. There we go. Okay, cool. That ring's good. Now we got for this chest here. So this chest... I just have to roll spirit per second on the disenchant, which we won't, okay? Okay, we'll go for this one first, because that's the double socket. All we have to get is spirits regen. Oh, look at... No, there we go, finally. Okay, cool. That's exactly what I wanted, okay? Exactly what I wanted. Okay, cool. Now my stat resistances should be almost capped. Okay, good. That's actually really, really, really good. Okay, so first of all, what we're going to do is... So chest, I need basic skill damage reduction. What's the other ring I need? So ring, I think I've got the... Ring, I need the last 15 bear, whatever. I'm just doing some builds at the moment. So this one... You'll see how good this is very, very shortly, okay? So put the ring in here. And we need to get the one... I think it's the aspect of the bear. It's a very weird one. Yeah, this one, raw my aspect. Okay, so that was that one. And now the chest needs... Chest needs basic skill, which is, I believe... Where is it? It's a very weird name. There you go, aspect of might. We probably want to sell these. Okay, cool. So that's what we want. Okay, so now we go back to the blacksmith. So this game's become a lot easier to play, or not a lot easier to play, but you get fucked less by RNG. Like, this game used to be like RNG, like, would mess with you so much. Like, so much. But now, RNG won't mess with you so much. There we go, we'll just sell all of that. We don't need either of those. No, we do not. So this guy will need, this chest plate will need... So we did the ring, right? Yeah, we did. Chest plate needs lucky hit and max life. So this one is basically natural, this one. And hopefully get max life first try. I know we get dodge chance, which means nothing. We get max life, that's what we wanted. And utility, we want to... This is the worst one, okay? Because this annoys me non-stop. Like, not even kidding. Because I keep getting, like, immobilize or freeze. And it doesn't work for druids. Like, the things there, like, lucky hits I'm getting just don't work. This is the last roll. Okay, we got it. Awesome. Sweet. What was I dying to? Did I take all my armor off or something? don't know what happened there, but it seemed like a glitch or something like that, because I was dying halfway through. Anyway.
I greet you.
Oh, did I greet the dog? No. Never mind, it was that dude. That ran and was greeting another dude, and I thought it was me. I was like, you're greeting me? And the guy's like, no, who are you? Get away, bro. I thought he was being nice to me, okay? I thought he was like, are you? Yeah, bro, I'm definitely talking to you. And me being like, okay, he's not talking to me. Okay, let's get to the south here. Fuck it. I gotta say right now, I don't enjoy hell tides, but at the same time, I know I have to do them as well. Oh, crap. Okay, so you put one in. Okay, cool, awesome. Put the rest in there. Look at all that money. So getting all these started because basically later on, we'll see there's one quest here as well. Later on this will be very, very hard to do. So all you hear is just gameplay of my dude just slapping the ground, okay? So literally all he does, just slap, slap, slap.
I must wait a moment.
There we go. How are you, I gotta say right now, how are you dying at level 96 to a, I can understand if you weren't 96, but fuck me, like... There you go. Okay, there's a helm. Another unique, yeah. Okay, true. I looked at the helm. The helm has the worst stats on it, but it's got double willpower. Is that right? Oh, it's not been my helm, unfortunately. Yeah. Oh, we get again Frostburn. We could probably sell Frostburn.
The forge is always hot.
Okay, cool. So it's like basically Diablo 4's main gameplay loot is just kill people.
It is done.
I'll take it for rings. Okay, there we go. Next one is this one, and we're gonna open it up. Next board. Next board for Paragon is Inner Beast. So Inner Beast is... So, is that Havoc? Yeah, Inner Beast is keep as is. Yeah, there we go. So we're gonna grab this one, we're gonna grab this one, we're gonna grab this one. Because we grabbed a lot of yellows on this board. Castle. I love it when I spawn in the middle of a fucking entire demonic horde. So another thing here is like we're meant to be killing fallen mobs, and I know which mobs are fallen, but they keep reporting the mobs that aren't fallen as fallen mobs. Like see just then, like I don't know. This game is beginning to make very little sense to me at the moment. Because that's a fallen mob and it doesn't count to my finger, which is really odd. Well, now they're starting to count.
I must wait a moment.
No.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment.
I can see how some of these guys like cheapskating on these fucking things, just an FYI. Like they're trying to cheapskate on the Baneful Hearts. Which is actually really, really like shocking, to be honest. Like Baneful Hearts are really, really easy to come by. Like really, really easy. There we go, got level 90.
I'm not ready yet.
See what I mean? Like Baneful Hearts are very easy to get.
I must wait a moment.
Yeah, this is a bit better.
I need more spirit. I'm not ready yet.
There we go. That was actually a very, very good kill at the end there. The big one is the gloves there. We get a good pulverize, that's big, but I don't think we'll get pulverized, are we? No, we are not. Pulverize is actually really, really big on that sort of item. Like if it's got the star on it, like Pulverize is actually really, really good. Really, really huge. Dude, I can notice the missing attack speed on this guy. Let's go. There we go. You know, I said earlier, like, it's really, really easy to get those. Like, see here, for example, I've already got another Baneful Heart. Like, it's very, very easy to get. And also as well, I have 73. I think some people are just absolute cheapskates in this game, mate. Absolute cheapskates. Okay, so we gotta check this one. Is it a commander one? No, it is not. Oh, there we go. Jeez. That was frustrating to say the least.
Not ready yet.
I have actually got to say, I think I'm getting close to having those socketed items done.
Not ready yet.
There we go.
What is this? Not ready yet.
There we go.
Not ready yet.
Can't take an eye off this game for like half a second, otherwise like bad stuff can happen. Try to get just more willpower. That's good. We got here, it's the Ascended quest line.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment.
There we go. Let's go. Okay. That was actually a good clear. Ooh, I think there was a cinder down there. There we go. Have we got quests down here?
I'm not ready.
Oh no, that's not good. Got it.
I'm not ready yet.
There you go, more vampire blood. Vampire blood's very important in this game. Not really. There we go.
I'm not ready yet.
Ooh, that was a big hit. Dude, Homie got destroyed, man. Why cast a play? I don't know, dude. Oh, we got another blood maiden up here, as well as disrupt cultists. We got anything down here? No, we do not. Let's go up to here. Funny thing is, by the way, talking about that, because I know you're joking. Someone actually got mad at me, okay? Once, okay? Because I was playing, I think it was playing WoW. And he was like accusing me of hijacking the channel, okay? It was actually very, very humorous. Like, he was accusing me of hijacking the channel. I'm like, bro, like, it's the same person. Like, I am the same person. There's no difference in the channel or anything like that. He's like accused me a whole bunch of shit. It was, it was quite funny, okay? They're just like, no, I own the channel. Like, there's no other channel. Like, no one else owns this channel. He's like accusing me of like stealing a channel from someone, like from the previous caster. I'm like, I'm like, I think one of the guys as well was trying to convince him in chat. It's like, no, he is the caster. Like, yo, he is the caster, no. Well, you don't need to say anything about that, Uski, and you shouldn't be stalking people and what flights they're on. Willpower's not what we need.
Fair play.
Okay, we're not salvaging this because we actually need the money. Heightened senses.
Good enough for me.
Just need willpower on that, but then again, I don't think it's... Yeah, I don't think it's even the same. Was that a, fucking... Yeah, I was gonna say that's a, A barbarian ability.
Happy travels.
If only I was close. Dude, I guess right now you don't want to bother any of the casters. But I tell you right now, I wouldn't. Like, if you don't know them, don't but like, I guess right now, if they don't know of you at all, I wouldn't, like, I wouldn't, go meet them at the airport if they don't know you in real life. You gotta let people have their private time, okay? Some people aren't, like, 24 hours, like, wanting to, like, have attention kind of thing. And that's, like, really, like I said right now, that is really, really true to players, just an FYI. Like, there are people who are pretty much, like I said right now, banned from venues in particular, will probably be, like, looked out for from the venues because of what they've done to, like, casters in particular. To be fair, it's only been the guy that has a huge grudge against Anders, basically. Like, there was one guy, I'm not sure why he had a grudge against Anders, but I think it was like Richard Lewis was talking to him, and like, fortunately, just FYI, Anders had left. Okay, Richard's talked about this on his stream, but very fortunate that Anders had left, because this guy was like, oh, you know, he like saying to him like privacy that he was going to like kill Anders over Nip TV or something like that, and he's like, bro, like, Anders has nothing to do with that. Like, and he was like slowly but surely trying to get this guy to go away because he was going to meet Anders, okay? And I'm pretty sure doesn't want to, you know, give Anders a bit of a death wish. But yeah, that's why you don't go and, like, you know, that's why you don't go stalking the casters, basically. Oh, I got a unique. I think no, that's a two-handed. Okay. But yeah, like, holy shit, man. Like, it's like fucking, like, for me, I don't mind too much. Okay, I don't mind too much, like, saying hi at the venue. That's just me, okay? And I'll just say, if I'm eating lunch, big hint, don't fucking talk to me if I'm eating lunch. Actually, you know, you can probably talk to me while I'm eating lunch. But generally, like I say right now, if I look quite nervous, don't, okay? But it's very unlikely that I'm quite nervous. Ah, jeez, we've got... I think all of us are quite low level. I wonder how they handle a show match. I don't think they're gonna have a show match, are they? I thought it'd just be BO5s. Like, I think the interest is really dying down in show matches in particular. Oh, jeez. Like, realistically, who are you gonna have in a show match, you know? Didn't realize I was getting hit. So yeah. But yeah, like I didn't think they were having show matches anymore. Because like they get very little viewership. So they decided to put BO5s instead. Because everyone wanted BO5s. Even despite last time, they're all saying that, you know, no one watches the full matches if it's a BO5 and stuff like that. As I said, I think I even got the timeline right. It'll be a matter of time before people demand that the BO5s be changed back to BO3s, okay? Oh no, it was the other way around, that the BO3s be changed back to BO5s. I basically said that would just be a matter of time before that happened. BO7. Oh, that would be a good day if that ever comes back, the BO7. I'm trying to remember which tournament had a BO7 at the end of the day. Surely one of those Hungarian leagues have had one, like, gone to a BO7. Holy shit. Someone's triggered the their own little finger just then, okay. It's not even me either. I thought it was me, but it's not. Wait, is he? No, she's not dead. Oh, now she's dead. What are you fucking about? It took me a while, but I found the schedule. What for Misa? It's already on. It's indeed a show match. Okay, that is interesting. Given how like everyone's been against having show matches. Not that I don't mind the show match, it's just like the general crowd has been, you know, show matches bad, waste of time, etc. Probably a mix of EU guys and Mongolian players. I think you get the usual crowd basically saying like how that show match is a waste of time. And I gotta say, I tend to agree with them. But at the same time, like, you know.
I'm not ready yet.
I like show matches when they're done right. But the problem is, like, what is done right? To be fair, I gotta say Blast 1 got really screwed over, I believe. What was it? I think it was Blast 1 got really screwed over. Because, like, a lot of the players didn't want to participate in it. And, like, they barely scraped it in at the end. Because Rich was talking about it was at the major. Oh shit. The best player who do want to see in a show match? Oh, they did the same thing as well, the major, okay? They did the same thing as well at the major. The problem is that players have to agree, which is like the worst part. So that's why they had that like ecstatic Danish team there, because Astralis didn't want to play. Because they're originally going to get the OG Astralis to play. But obviously, there's not obvious to many people that were going to kill their entire roster at that point.
I need more space. I'm not ready yet.
But yeah, I think Richard did talk about it. He said like, you know, like a lot of people dropped out the show match that really like should have taken it. He basically said overall, it's like, you know, if you got like if you're a pro and like and your team's not in the tournament and you're not taking it, like what are you doing? Like that's what he said. Like what are you doing? Like it's the only way you're gonna build your brand, in particular sometimes, by just being in the show match and having a bit of fun. That's why the Ecstatic guys did it, because I think it was Ecstatic who went and did it in the end. And that's why they went and did it. And now they're of course a part of the Galvin Gladiators. Not that they wanted to be a part of that, because obviously that's a play at the Esports World Cup. Which is obvious to nobody. So which is clear to everybody that that's just all it wants to play for. I assume Sashi didn't want to sell to them. Probably the upside to the owner of Sashi is that he will try to keep his team and won't sell to Saudi. But Ecstatic probably would, given the fact they don't have infinite money. If you don't know, Sashi is a meat company in Denmark. Okay. So just to make it a bit easier as well, so people understand. So basically, Sashi's owner is Sashi Esports is run by the owner of Sashi Group's son. If people are wondering why, like, you know, Sashi are here. I just realized why I'm out. It's because of the fucking resource. He's been a bit of a, like I say right now, he's been a massive dick in the past. Like a massive, massive dick. Like pretty much, like he would like, if he doesn't get his rights to cast like games, he would like literally like what he would do, he would literally like restream a stream, okay, because he used to also run betting advice streams, okay? What he literally used to do was he used to like basically restream like casters' streams. And like basically the person who ran ESEA knew that like he was doing it, okay? But he couldn't do much about it because the dude's like funded by his dad, which is like a just giant media like a media kind of thing, okay? Like, so they couldn't do really anything about it.
Not ready yet.
Like, they basically said we'll talk to him to stop doing it. But then he started like fucking restreaming ESL Pro League and stuff like that as well. Because he didn't get the rights to cast that either to promote his betting sponsors. Like Homie was just like flaunting money and violating copyright so he could make money kind of thing, okay?
I must wait a moment.
And then like once he had a whinge, like I guess right now he had a whinge once because someone told him to stop restreaming their stream. And it's like, bro, like, and he also was trying to tell another Danish caster that he had rights to stream their stream. And he's like, no, you don't. Like, fuck off. Like that, like that's why it doesn't have too much appreciation in the Danish scene, okay? Like that's why the Danish people like in the scene, other than like the people who have like nowhere to go to, like Hunted and stuff like that, trust him because of what he's done in the past. And I'm very sure he knows about this as well. Like, he knows, like, why casters don't trust him and whatnot. Like, the newer casters, of course, who don't know about this, like, you know, they have no idea. So they're like, oh, yeah, he seems trustable. But they don't know about the fact that, about the other stuff. There you go. Oh shit, I just realized. I am full. Should I just realize? Nope. Need to be a lot of yellows. I would have guys like that in Mongolia. Oh yeah, definitely. I gotta say, you should be very happy to, you know, have people like that. Holy moly. The only people I've had to deal with, okay, and I do have some, you know, some sort of, let's say, I guess say right now, some sort of, you know, sympathy for, and it's the Russians, okay? Obviously, if you don't know the Russian scene in particular, no Russian casters that are outside Windline or Paragon can cast games, okay? At all.
I can break that down.
So it's actually like really, really shitty for them. But at the same time, I tell them like, guys, you can't do this because you are just gonna get like, you're gonna get everyone into trouble. Like, I don't think if they're genuinely aware of like, doing that sort of shit is gonna get everyone in trouble, not just them. Where it's gonna get to the point where like, no, like basically they will just, you won't get anything. And they're like restreaming my stream and stuff like that. It's like, I'm like sitting there like, bro, you can't do this. Like, not only do I get in trouble if I don't report it and don't tell you to stop it, but like you're just gonna make the fingers like more stricter and more stricter on you, and also you're gonna get DMCA'd, and then you're gonna try and blame ESEA for it. Okay. Still remember the guy trying to blame ESA for him getting DMCA'd. It's like, bro, like you are the one who made the fucking choice. Like, stop blaming them. Like even also Dang said, like, if you get banned, don't blame me for it. Because he told him straight up saying don't stream it. Like he said, don't stream it, don't risk it. And the guy's like, I'll risk it. And I'm like, okay, well you're gonna get banned then. It's like, yeah, okay, well you're gonna get banned. Like that's what's gonna happen. And then one of the guys sooked about getting banned. It's like, what do you expect was gonna happen? Like you not get banned? Like fuck. There were, I gotta say right now, there were like serious talks about that, like the Monopoly being in CSGO casting in particular. Because of what happened in 2022, which was when Conky told me that all the consolidation final, the grand final and stuff like that were all going to be casted by ESL. There were actually legitimate concerns about that. I didn't feel there's gonna be any concerns. I just felt like, you know, it's not gonna be too bad. Like, just only this season. And also you can cast all the other games if you want to. To be fair, it was made by a guy who was a bit overdramatic, to be honest. And I said he was a bit overdramatic. You just saw Hoax's tweet about what? About the roster changes? Or Vantage Academy? That's gonna be a hard one to get off the ground, to be honest. I noticed they're changing Skull Hunter. But I don't see Vantage Economy getting off the ground, to be honest. I like the initiative, but it's just like I don't see the practicality or the possibility of it. Because it means those players can't enter the tournaments. Okay?
Not ready yet.
Oh shit. Those boots are actually pretty gnarly, not gonna lie. Those boots are actually really, really good, by the way. Holy moly. Those boots are actually surprisingly good. Other than no spirit per second. Too bad you replace those boots with fucking unique anyway. Oh yeah, shit, we still got the cultist rituals here. Okay, there we go. There we go, all done. Right. Jesus Christ. But yeah, like, I gotta say, like, you know, it's a good initiative, but I don't see, like, the long-term success of that for Hoax. Like I said, right now as well, they need a new IGL. I think Skull Hunter's joining Cheeseball, by the way. You know how they made Premier? I think that's where he's going. That's my suspicion on where he's going. Because they said they were looking for 2 more for ECL. No, Fridin's not going to go to Vantage. If Skull Hunter's going there, and also they have like 20 IGLs already, so he's definitely not going there. Dude, Eddie's an observer. He's not going to join a team. Like, he's not going to join a team, so he can't cast a tournament. Not cast a tournament, but he can't cast... he can't be a, what is it? Observer. Not going to do that. I would, like, actively recommend against him. I'll be like, bro, don't. Okay, just don't. Just be observer. Technically, he's already in a team. No, he isn't in a team at all. Like, for, like, the big events. Like, that's just a pug team. That's not going to go and try to qualify for certain events. Like, that's why he doesn't do qualifiers, okay? Have you found it, like, odd that he never plays in the qualifier? Because if you play in the qualifier, you can't be hired for the tournament. That's the point. He plays in the league because he doesn't observe ESEA, but he won't play in the qualifier. Like, I've seen him play in open qualies, but I'm very sure he's been told he's gonna be careful with, like, when he goes for open qualies. Because MC got the same thing as well. Like, he can't be playing in the tournament that he's observing. That's like why he had to quit playing, okay? Because, like, he was in a team, but he was also observing for ANZ Champs, so he had to quit his team. Oh my god. The amount of thing I don't care about. I hope they would fucking interview them, given it's their tournament coming up. Oh jeez, I need to do that. Oh god. Off. It's done. You don't have a proper observer in Mongolia. There's a lot of instances people leave and join all the time. I haven't seen I guess I haven't seen any things of him going to like down there or anything like that, so you can put that off the cards. wonder if this is actually really good compared to Spirit.
Hail to you, traveler.
Crap.
A fine addition to my inventory. I suppose I could take that off your hands.
Yeah, actually, it's legitimately bad. ATOX or OG? Glad Asian ACL. There's a reason why it's not in HLTV. Like, there is a big reason on that. It's because there's a lot of map fixing involved. If HLTV or anything like that suspect there's any map fixing involved, they just don't air it. That's the actual reason why.
I'll give you a fair price for it.
I wonder if I should go and grab that. Obviously, I lose the thingo. It's like Spirit on Kill, but this just is so good. Be zoomy, mate. What I'll do is I'll put this on. So I go for the movement speed. Of course, I get the fucking evade one, which just doesn't matter for me. There we go. Then the utility will be this one. There we go. Look at me. This is just ridiculous. Have I got the right finger as well? No, I do not. Alright, never mind. I've got another thing on it as well. So we need the which one is it? Quicksand for the CC. Okay, I guess sell this one still. And that one is gonna be.
Horde is ready for whatever.
You can see how this one goes. Okay, what do we want now? Opals. Okay. Okay, we'll just go with gloves so I can get. Will I be able to proc it?
Fair bit of math. It seems you're very nice.
There we go.
Not much, is it?
Sample my wares, if you have a need.
You can start observing. Like, people do pay for that as well. Like, observing might be quite good as well. Looking to see if I can get Tornado on this. Oh, looks like it's all items here. Got a higher changeling's that, which is good.
Father bring you luck? Oh, very nice. It seems you're a fair bit of magic in that one.
Let's see. Ugh, that's annoying.
That cannot be salvaged.
Like I say right now, they're obviously people looking for good observers.
Akarat's blessings on you. I'll give you a fair
Or they'll invest into people who, you know, try to go take on observing.
First Carlo, now Leah. There's something out there killing us and no one will do anything.
There we go. I forget you can craft the sparks. Let's see, summoning item. What's the other stuff I want to do? Maybe I should unlock a lot of these strongholds. Oh, that's right. I've got this as well, don't I? Yeah. Where's the bots? Valve ain't given up on Vertigo yet. Well, I don't think they should. What time is it actually? Okay, it's getting close. Actually wondering if I should do more of these, but maybe not. To another thing. To be fair though, like, I know talent and a lot of players just hate Vertigo, but I don't think it's all that bad. Best match is set 10:30. Well, that's kind of to be expected, to be honest. Oh, jeez. I'm just reading another tweet, okay. People would talk about the hypocrisy of, like, the Asmongold, like, you know, if it's a guy, it's a criminal, stuff like that. If it's a girl, it's, like, whatever, like, threatening's bad, and stuff like that. And it was, I think it was something about, like, a dude, like, one of the female streamers, like, said they would pay for, like, they would pay someone for him to go away for a bit, and, like, they implied it as a death threat, even though it was more like a bribing to get him banned, because he has no idea what he's talking about, which is Asmongold in a fucking nutshell. And Asmongold made comments on the Valorant where the lady was like getting threatened to be raped or whatever it is, saying that they should just mute and turn off and whatnot, which is obviously, I can tell you right now, is a hypocritical position. Bullshit, but butcher by the way. Which is a very, very hypocritical position, given the fact he's talked about when he talked about himself. He was like saying it's a crime and stuff like that, what the lady was doing to him. Like it's a very like what they're trying to say is like it's very, very different when it's him. But like when it's for someone else, he's like very nonchalant about it, which is very true. Like if it doesn't involve Asmon's business directly, he's very nonchalant about it. Because of course that's how his viewer base is. Got him. So anyway, so the reason why I point that out, okay, is because like if these people are interested in like making sure Asmon gets banned, why don't they just report him for copyright infringement? Like honestly, that's what I said to people. Latest reporter for copyright infringement. Because by watching other people's YouTube videos, he's definitely gonna be infringing someone's copyright. To be fair, I gotta say though, like I don't think any of those people would be interested in it because they are also doing the same thing that he does. Yeah, they all are doing the same thing that Admin does, which is just watch other people's videos and react. Like I would say overall, like the laziest thing you can do in content creation is like a lot of people are doing it now these days because they're getting money from it. And no one's seeing like the harm in it in particular. They just always like, you know, I think it's legitimate that people can do that. And that's what's happening in content creation. Like what's going to be rewarded these days is people doing the bare minimum. And that's because they're popular. That's literally what's going to happen. Like I said, I think Maui's like, you know, found it out as well. Like all he does, like I said with Maui in particular, all he does is just he picks a player that plays like a one-off poor game, or like, you know, not the stats don't look good for him essentially, and just basically says like they are the reason they're not winning and keeps repeating it over and over again and just plays an absolute character on Twitter. That is literally Maui Snake in a nutshell. It doesn't matter if Skulls has a good game. Like when Skulls has a bad game or a certain person has a bad game, he'll make some comment about that person in particular, okay? Like always. Like that's their entire like grift basically. So like just an FYI, he'll never take a casting gig, just an FYI. Because he can make more money doing co-streaming and also do less stress and less work. Like I say right now, like, you know, that's what they've figured out these days. Like a lot of streamers in particular, I found out it's better being a co-streamer than actually being hired for the event. I don't blame him. Like I say right now, you know, I'll take the money fucking too. It's just I think people should realize, like, by not endorsing these sort of things, but by having these sort of things in general, like you'll degrade the product over time. Like I gotta say right now, I think people just don't care about, like, they actually don't care about the in-depth analysis. People don't care about that, despite they keep telling everyone they do care about it. They don't. If they didn't care about it, we wouldn't have Foreign getting fucking 20 billion views when all Foreign does is just pick a random person and just fucking shout at them. But I guess right now it just doesn't matter. That's because obviously people like that sort of content. So yeah, that's the thing that I think pains in the field that other casters are you know, worried about as well, is that is that what's going to happen in the future is that they're not going to really put too much effort in the official broadcast, and they're just going to have a lot of people on the on the co-streaming path. Obviously, that's what's right. If you don't know, that's what's right is doing. Obviously, like they don't really particularly care about the actual broadcast too much. People have mentioned this as well, that, you know, that they're concerned about, obviously in the future, that the broadcasters give you a lot more bare bones and whatnot as well. Betrayer's Rose here, that's right. And it's because they're genuinely entertaining people who get a little bit of popularity are just going to go with the co-casting. Oh shit, I accidentally hit the wrong thing. Also, I love it how some guy was like trying to imply that Launders and Maui Snake don't like each other because Launders disagrees with Maui Snake. I'm like, bro, come on. You can like a person, but disagree with them. You can agree with a person and fucking hate them, okay? Like, I don't think people understand that type of human interaction, okay? You can disagree with someone and still be friends with them, okay? I think people are gonna be aware of that, okay? Like, there's people I disagree with, but I'm still friends with, okay? There's a lot of people in the streaming community where I don't agree with any of their political views, okay? I think some of their political views are misguided and stupid, okay? Doesn't mean I'm not friends with them, I just don't talk about politics with them. That's pretty much it. Like I say right now, it's very easy to be friends with people if, like, your friendship isn't about, like, very controversial areas. Let's put it that way. But there are actually really shitty people out there that like will demand you to stop being friends with people because they're the opposite political opinion. It's like, no, fuck off. That's why Hassan's like had a huge meltdown because like his fan base are just exactly like that. The people that demanding him to do things which they would never fucking do. If you don't know, one of them like demanded him to set himself on fire for the cause. For the for one of the protests, and I'm just sitting there going like, bro, like what the fuck, like.
I must wait a moment.
It was the most messed up thing I've ever had someone like say. It's like, so you're asking someone to kill themselves, which you're not gonna do, kind of thing. That's why I gotta say right now, to never make politics your main fucking interest in life. Okay? Just gonna put it out there loudly, okay? Like, if you make your content highly political, you are going to be depressed, okay? Because nothing ever gets done. Like, nothing in politics ever gets done, okay? It is literally a perpetual anger machine, okay? It's deliberately set to be a perpetual anger machine because that's how they make money. They're all mid-key grifters. Oh, jeez, you're very good at reading this, okay? Because I bet they said they're just doing it so they make money. They're not doing it because they actually give a shit. They are doing it because they make money. Like, they only care about an issue for as many people come view their channel, okay? They just only care about that. They are so emboldened in the metrics that, you know, they're gonna burn out eventually, okay? All political streamers. Oh, I know so many political streamers, okay? And I sit there being like, ugh. I've had political streamers go off at me as a financial advisor, like go off at my profession, where they have no absolute clue how we fucking operate, okay? Like they have no clue how we operate, but they go off like acting like they do know how we operate. Me being told that all I do is grift and scam people, and I'm sitting here being like, yeah, I'm a non-aligned financial advisor. I'm not a part of the big four banks. We've been asking for investigations in the big four banks for ages, but no one wants it. No one wants to do it. Like we tell them like how to resolve problems and stuff like that, but they don't want to hear a bar of it. And like, this is the worst part, like half the fucking problem some of the times is because the client wanted to keep it, okay? This is the worst part, okay? Like one of them was an old insurance policy and their advisor had recommended it to them like 2 to 3 times to get rid of it, okay? Like it was a really terrible insurance policy that didn't cover much at all. But since like that, like what happened was that after the advisor went, because the advisor got taken over by a big bank, and obviously that didn't become an issue again. Like the big bank providers just advised on the super and that's it, and basically looked at the previous advisor, just went with his, you know, notes basically, which you can't do obviously. That's a breach. But I'm just sitting there being like, bro, like your advisor told you to cancel the insurance twice. And you did not do it. You declined to do it because you wanted to keep it. It's like, and then you're blaming him for you playing like, just an FYI, they were paying like 20k premiums, okay? 20,000 premiums, more than they were putting into super. And it's just like, bro, like you're blaming him for that despite the fact the advisor told you twice to cancel the insurance because you didn't need it. And obviously the reason why they sued for it is because they didn't have enough money in their super to retire on, okay? Because the insurance premiums that they were paying for like 20 to 27k was sapping it all away because they were putting less in. Like it was actually legitimately sad watching like, I guess watching this person literally get away with it. Literally get away with not fucking doing their due diligence. Like literally getting money despite it was their fault in the first place.
Not ready yet.
And someone actually pointed that out on what was it? One of the political shows. Someone actually pointed it out. It's like they said, yeah, but that, like they said to the person, it's like, yeah, but that person, when he was advised to not do that, that person kept the policy that they shouldn't have. Like someone actually pointed it out. Like it's like, yeah, good, you've pointed it out. Like I was really happy when someone pointed it out. It's like, yeah, but they put the policy, you know. Anyways, I think I'm gonna get ready for the games.
I'm good, thank you.
Okay. Anyways, guys, be right back. Yeah, switch over to CSGO. Because we got some games to cast tonight. So be right back, I'll put some music on. I'll get everything ready. Okay, be right back. Also gonna get some dinner too.
1317.
I clicked an ad by mistake there, okay? Love anything here. Yeah, I'm back. Just finishing off eating at the moment. Yeah, can we get a drink and we back right in with the casting, okay? Go back. Yeah, we're back. G'day guys, we're back. Okay, let's wait for the videos. Oh yeah, shit, the videos are right here, okay. They're doing the videos right now. Okay, we've got the server bandings going on at the moment between Enterprise and Gun 5, or Guns, or whatever you want to go for it. I think it's a 5, not an S, it is a 5. But it's at the end of the letter, so it's like not a space either, so it looks like Guns. Can we call them Gun 5, Guns? B Guns. Bang Bang. We also got a few games on today. Basically, if you guys want to know what games we got on today, so today we're going to have obviously Enterprise vs Guns, and then we're going to have, checking the matches out now for EU. Then we're going to have Guns 5 again, taking on Cyber Show. We have the Copenhagen Wolves take on Incilio, and Thunder Flash taking on Gun 5 again, and that's where we're going to end, basically. So we're going to have, basically, 3 games today, or 4 games today, actually. We're basically checking who will start the video today as well, at the moment. We're just waiting for the videos to start, and they're going to be underway. So we're basically playing on a server, okay? So just an FYI, we'll be playing on a new Vertigo as well. If Vertigo is picked, we'll be playing on a new Vertigo. Obviously, Vertigo's been banned out first, just an FYI. So we're not be playing Vertigo at all. First ban is Vertigo. which is expected given the fact that teams will only have like 1 day to practice. Wait for the videos to get done. So far I've banned Vertigo. I think everyone's, I can say right now, I think everyone's first ban is just going to be Vertigo. Okay, it's just going to be first ban, Vertigo, yeah, done. Okay, that's like literally what will be done. Okay, every fucking time. Like there'll be no, like, there'll be nothing to like, check. It'll just be, is Vertigo a map? And it's like, can it be banned? And it's going to be like, yes, it will be banned. My god. The last 2 days, I've been messaged by some, like, health gurus again, okay? Super annoying. But anyways, we got Mirage and Ancient being banned as well. Looks like Gun 5s are banning quite quickly. Actually got a Polish mix in this team as well. We've got Sobel. UMAC Exist. Yashimi and Friend. Vin's being the coach, and I believe I recognize Vin's back in the Illuminar, or I think it's PAX days actually. Vin's has been a Polish coach for a very long time. Meanwhile, on the other side, we got Finnegan, Celta, or Tina, Zelio, and Easy. I'm gonna say I've seen Celta and Finnegan play as well as Tina. Tina used to be in, I believe, Namiga for a bit. And we've got the bands and we've got everything set up underway. We've got Anubis being the map being picked. I think both teams are going to stay right now. I think both teams are going to stay away from Dust 2 and Vertigo. Probably going to be one of those things where it's like, okay, we're going to ban those 2 maps. There's going to be no other maps being picked. So I give you guys a heads up. So basically, Guns banned Vertigo, Enterprise banned Mirage and Ancient, Guns banned Inferno Nuke, and Enterprise banned Dust, not Dust 2 by Overpass. So kind of expected. I don't think anyone's really going to be playing Overpass in like a BO1, given the fact that no one's going to be practicing it at the moment, pretty much. By the way, the Observer got kicked out of a game for being AFK. Oof, that's embarrassing. So, Observer got kicked out for being AFK because, of course, with the Halo hotkeys, you don't use the keys too much. Anyways, we're waiting for the server to connect, just an FYI, so we're just waiting for that 4-minute delay before we get in. But those are your bans, by the way, guys. So you got the map picks, going to be Anubis, so these BO1s. And, yeah, see what happens. The server is Germany, if anyone cares about it, which is the slight advantage to Enterprise, given the fact that, obviously, Poland's closer to Germany. And most of the Guns players are from, like, the CIS region, so it'll be slightly beneficial, unless, of course, they've moved closer to Europe, of course, like, moved closer to Germany. So, yeah, it'll be a slight ping advantage to Enterprise. Now, looking at these 2 teams as well, we're going to check how these 2 teams are going in the tournament so far. Guns, I'd say they could get to the playoffs, depending on how the wins and losses are looking. Enterprise, well, I guess a win here will get them a bit closer to playoffs. A loss here will get them for the next season. Guns, I gotta say right now, Guns have got to win all 3 of their games today if they want to make playoffs. Any losses here, they're going to stay in the division 100%. But any losses here, and they're probably unlikely going to make playoffs. Basically, here for Enterprise, they're 8-5. A win here will put them 9-5. Maybe they'll make playoffs, maybe they won't. Meanwhile, on Guns, I gotta say they're gonna win all 3 of their games today, which will be casting. Otherwise, they are not getting into playoffs, unfortunately. But they've already got enough wins to survive to next season, so I think they'll be pretty happy with that. And if they win all 3 of their games and get into a playoff spot, they'll be happy enough with that. And if they don't, they don't. That's pretty much how they are gonna go down with it, especially given that scenario overall is that, you know, if they get in, they get in. If they don't, they don't. And that's pretty much how they're gonna play it. They're gonna basically play it by ear. Now let me check other things as well to see, give you guys an update on how everything is going. Oh, that's pretty much it. We'll hop into the server. And no. Womp womp. Well, you know what the worst part about that is? Now I have to redo all my binds, okay? So what happens generally, if you guys don't know about that error in particular, so that error only happens if you join the game just as the server is launching for the GoTV, okay? So instead of getting a disconnect, you get kicked instead. And you get to see two lovely bears. And now I've got to redo the config all over again. Quick few seconds, guys, before we get into the game. Those guys won't be getting into getting into knife round right away. If they do, I'll be surprised. It's like an ESEA game starting on time. It rarely happens. We actually got all the players waiting already. You've got 4 players ready to go. I think a lot of... never mind. You know why. So players are getting ready. So players all being in the game relatively early is actually really surprising to me, actually. Most of the times they get in, probably 3 minutes to spare or anything like that, but they're all in the game ready, basically. Just waiting for the last player in Enterprise. Just waiting on, I believe, so you can see my mouse here. We're waiting for the I'm not Sobel, sorry. Yashami to get into the server. So they're all in a server now. All having a bit of an aiming session before they all get started, getting used to the server. I assume... Actually, I gotta say, they've both got similar ping to Germany. Obviously, as I said before, I'd say the Poles will most likely have a lesser one. I think we'll be starting shortly, by the way. Is anyone who's AFK? I guess Easy is AFK. Probably who they're waiting on at the moment. Yeah, Easy's just DC. I just got back on now. You know, he's actually just constantly dying. I guess he's still AFK. Still AFK. I was gonna say guns do have to start soon. But then at the same time, because obviously guns have a game in an hour and a half, or an hour and 15 minutes, or now an hour. That's just like, well, games don't last like 45 to 50 minutes anymore. Yes, we're still waiting for Easy to get back from being AFK, I assume. Worked by a friend there. Zello's got that Krieg out as well. So if you guys don't know about the changes as well, welcome to the cast. I am Josh. I'll be your caster today. So changes in particular, if you guys don't know, Molotovs for the CT side cost 500 and cover less area. And obviously the M4 costs $3,000. And now Ts only get $600 from a bomb plant, but they lose the round. Yeah, those are the things that need to be known as being played on the new patch. Just an FYI, they're not playing on the old patch. So we're going to be going underway. Knife round comes out and Zello just speeding forward. All getting towards middle on Anubis. Oh, a missed right click from Zello there. Both players trying to get an early right click. And Zello's just baiting in and out. Missed right click again and I think they're going to go in. Zello's been stabbed himself. He might lose this to actually hit gun 5 and they will. Oh, actually Seltzer might be able to do it here. It's just 2 right clicks. Seltzer trying to get this 1v1 duel, but he's not going to be able to. Missed right click and Seltzer takes the opportunity to take down Ninja, but he'll make straight to trade. Looks like this will be an interesting one, actually. Where will Enterprise send themselves? Enterprise send themselves to the CT side. Yeah, I was actually going to think about that. It's like, you know, do you want to try to get as much rounds as you can on the board? Yeah, that's the most important thing. You know, do you want to get like, you know, try to get 9 or 10 rounds on the board and go to your CT side and, you know, you need to know how much you're going to get, or where else? Yeah, that's a tough one here. So T side, they've got 2 smokes, a Molotov, and a flash. And also a decoy as well. Friend pushing out of B main. A little bit of fight down towards canals as well. Friend, will they lose that duel? Looks like gun 5 are in. And looks like Exists, he's going to have to try and hold the server, but I guess they're going to go to the A side instead now since they got the opening onto Lejemi at A main. And Exists, he's going to do too much, and Guns 5, keep 5 alive, take the first round of the board. Man, I feel bad for Yulimek. Yulimek did 180 damage that round and didn't get a single kill. That is a feels bad, man. Did 180 damage and didn't get a single kill. Shelter. There's a decoy in. Trying to mask a middle push. B-stack coming in for Enterprise. Enterprise playing defensively. Going to poke and prod middle. HE being thrown in. So Molotov is unchanged. Only the incendiaries are lower areas. Like the Molotovs cover a big area, as you can see here. But incendiaries now cost 500 for the CTs and cover less area. Looks like now I have to get a difference between an incendiary and a Molotov. Guns 5. It's going to the A site slowly but surely. Enterprise haven't made a single noise. Near. Just sneaking in via cameras. Bomb's gonna be planted for Plat. Actually, not bomb planted for Plat, sorry, A main. Not really much Enterprise can do here. They haven't brought anything into this round, so even if they lose a couple of USPs, it's not really a big loss. And Finnegan. Yeah, a couple of kills in the Mac 10. Again. Oh, they'll find the last. Gun round coming in. Enterprise got M4s all ready to go. And we can see the incendiaries for this round and how the incendiaries going to be played now, given the fact they've been shrunk a bit. Exist sees the early smoke towards Con. And he's not going to bother with it at the moment. Elbeck takes a bit of damage from the HE grenades. That's actually very, very close towards cameras. Actually being flushed out currently. Being flushed out by Zello, just playing very aggressive on this lurk. Meanwhile, on the other end, we can see the Molotov. The Molotov didn't cover barely anything. A few mollies being thrown in from the T side. Shelter, able to get a bit of access into connector. Now, Sobol should be snuffed out by Finnegan potentially. He is. Actually, Finnegan takes out Friend as well. That's a gun picked up, and they can go straight up the middle. Fortunately, Exist does get the trade on towards Zelto at the lurk, but just doesn't matter. They've got the A site now. The last A defender being taken care of. Now Exist trying to come in from behind. Just going through lowers. Has he been seen? I don't think he has been seen. Exist has heard a few steps. We'll get the plan at least. Exist coming in from behind. Takes down Zello. Makes it a 2v3. Easy takes down Yejimi on the outside lurk, and now Exist is going to be very, very careful. At least he's not sure where Exist is. Exist, he knows the AWP is going to come in position eventually. Very risky position for him to be in as well. Finnegan's going to be very careful, just in case he's holding an angle. Actually, since he can defuse the bomb as well. Exist, trying to play the timing. Trying to play for exits. Ooh, he's caught Finnegan here. Now he's just going to run. Should be taken out by Easy. Is taken out by Easy. And be a third round for Guns 5. Very difficult there in that circumstance to try and get away with a weapon. Just being pinched. Doesn't know if there's a second player right behind Finnegan, so he doesn't know if he's going to be instantly traded out. It's pretty much like, oh, do we go for it? Oh, like, it could go badly here in particular. 3-0 into Guns 5. And Enterprise have a bit of a half buy. We only saw one Molotov go out, or incendiary go out from the CTs, and it was pretty dismal, not gonna lie. Covered like half the area, as expected. Skelter, going free con. Or E-box. Gonna drop back. Exist on the angle. Of HE's being thrown towards the middle, trying to clear out the middle defender in Sobel. I've seen Sobel now a few 1Ds before and win rounds off of it. Smoke's been thrown in, so we'll move to the opposite end. Sharmy gets the 1D, gone towards the main player. That's going to be a gun recovered. Sobel now and takes out Finnegan. Now Zillow, he's seen a player, the 5-7 big Yulemek. Yulemek in a bit of trouble. Actually, Yulemek's got a bit of advantage given the fact he's got the 5-7 on a good angle. Might be able to recover the AK, does. Easy doesn't see anything. And this could be around for Enterprise here. Brent's got the flank, and he's got a gun with him as well. Guns are just going to limit the damage at this point. Brent creeping in via mid. Going towards up, his might catch them. Trying to rotate away. Brent just checking lowers one more time. Will be peeked upon. He'd go one, but can't get the second. Easy to trade. That's at least one weapon down. It's going to be a rotate being flown over, but Easy just going to abandon his orb. Got a few players. Been seen. Easy going to try and keep this M4. Easy. Almost X down exist. Trying to, just waiting for after round. Easy's going to run. And he's just going to throw the smoke down and hold. Trying to keep this gun. Looking for that AWP at the end of the round. Can't find it. They're not aware that Easy threw it over. 3-1. Guns 5. I'm going to say that was a bit of a horrible play by Guns 5. I mean, lack of utility to clear angles. Just walking into dry peaks. No flashes being thrown. I mean, if you're gonna be dry peeking into situations, you're gonna lose your head. Have enough money though to buy up. Yulemek on the off angle. Actually being thrown in. Actually doesn't even hit him because of the wall. 2 players on B, 2 players on A, 1 in middle. So balanced setup. You can see that Molotov barely covers anything. You can see on the mini-map, he only covered like a... the hell? Why's my cursor? What? It barely covered anything. Sorry, this is weird. My cursor shouldn't be here. Anyway, Sobel. 2 seconds, guys. I'm trying to fix this. You can see that Molotov barely covers anything at all. Got flashing into A main, a Molotov being thrown in, and that's going to force Yulemek out. Ulemek's actually quite safe on this pixel angle. Now Exist defending B by himself. He's been seen. A lot of Molotov been thrown into the site. Exist has to just back out and surrender to the site. He can't commit anymore. Rotations come through. Yoshimit's trying to see if he can catch one, but it's going to be traded by Zelly. Zelly just swings by. Finnegan cleans up Exist at back of site. Heard the AWP. We're going to HE and peek into it. Decided not to. Zelly's been seen, and Sobel will take care of him. But geez, that Molotov from the CTs, they're just so dismally small now. I mean, if you saw on the map, like, it only covered, like, this amount of area. Like, it didn't even cover the site fully. You're going to be so precise now with your incendiaries, and you're going to hope it spreads the right way as well. Oh, that's going to be frustrating. Guns have got the 4th round on the board. Kind of very close at the moment. You know, even ended. You know, it's even between these 2 teams. If you guys are new to CS2 in particular, this is a very, very T-sided map. Okay? Very, very T-sided map. Like, you should mostly expect the T-side to get at least 8 rounds, 8 or 9 rounds. Got the canal so far. Exist looking towards Arpers. Being dinked. They're not revealing the Easies on the boost there. And the A main player is trying to put a lot of pressure onto Easy as well. Grenades going back and forth and looking like at the moment that, well, Guns doing a lot of damage all day. Flash hit Ulamec, and they heard that as well. The upper player did definitely hear that. And Zelo's like, yeah, he just popped out of A main. Gotta be careful, don't peek. Now a bit of duel going on towards middle. Finnegan using that smoke to his advantage. HE being thrown in, but Finnegan's crept a bit further in. And given that they heard no damage, there can only be two things. One, he's not there. Zelta been forced away by the incendiary. Oh, geez, that is really, really small. But Sobel's one at middle. So the slights aren't split yet. Sobel, traded out by Tania, and that's going to allow the slights to be split. Now they can poke and prod to see where the one person is and whatnot. They're going to hit A. Ulamec. He's just going to wait for the head to pop up. He does take down Zelo. He's coming with the bomb from behind. Given that no one followed up, they can only suspect that someone's coming in for the backstab. And that would be Tania. It's easy. Eventually takes down Ulamec in the end, but he's actually done enough here to allow his teammates to rotate. One on the flank, one on the coast. And unfortunately, none of them win their aim duels, and it'll be a 5th round for Guns. A bit of extra money there as well for planting the bomb. Probably the players having a bit of chatter at the moment. Wouldn't be super surprised. Given how the game's been going currently. Wouldn't be surprised if they're having a bit of banter. Actually, there's a lot more chatter going on more than usual. Not sure if that banter's turning a bit toxic. Also, been thrown in. In fact, it's got a lighter flame. Zella manages to dodge that HE because it exploded above him. Another HE going to do a bit of damage to Zello and Celta. More Cannon Molotov's been thrown in. And it's got the AWP on middle. It's a bit of a switch. They've had the AWP on either A or B. Another Molotov's been thrown in. It's throwing these Guns players back. They're trying to go for a B crunch. Enterprise is expecting the B crunch. They're on the other end. Do they expect them to be on this angle? They do, and Exist gets the opener. They're going to force their way in. But at the moment, Exist might go down. He does go down to that AKs. That should be one all in Shemi. They are going to go for the B bomb, so that should be a quick rotate coming in. Might be a drop potentially from Friend as well, but I think Friend's going to go for the lurk. Bomb being planted. It's going to be a 1v2, 2v3 on the retake. Ulamec. Going to throw a HE towards default. We'll hit Zello for a bit of damage. That will get some information, but I don't think they're really going to go for this, given the fact they've got an AWP and they've got an M4. Well, they are going to go for it. Ulamec wants to get a round on the board for Enterprise. Friend misses a shot. Ulamec makes it a 2v2 from Ninja. He knows the player's at B main, but easy to trade, and that will be Friend immediately saving. He doesn't have his point man. He can't really go for this. Give me a timeout for Enterprise. I was going to say, they may call a timeout. Yeah, I think this is a good timeout from Enterprise here. Because Guns are, 6 rounds. Yeah, let's say they come back. Enterprise get, a couple of rounds. They get 3 rounds in a row or something like that. They're in a good position for the half. However, if they let it out go to 8 and then call a timeout, it's just like, yeah, but you've already lost a half, basically. It's kind of pointless. And I think we've had a crash in the stream. Well, not the stream, but the server, so I'm just going to reconnect it. So Shemi gets the opening kill. So 1 for none. On towards middle. So he does make a noise, so we've got to be very careful there. Giving away info cues. I've definitely heard him go towards middle. However, usually gets the opening pick and that's easy taken out. Finnegan's got the AWP. They're looking for another B crunch. Because Sobel's in a very aggressive position. Sobel can quickly rotate and potentially snuff out AT execute. 1 for 1. Usually gets another. Friend takes down Zello, but he's going to be... Ooh. He's going to be forced up. It's Friend that's actually able to hold the angle. Now aggressive towards Friend. Friend can just back out, wait for the cavalry. He can take a bit of damage as well. Now the bomb is going to be trying to be planted here. They will get the plant. And again, we'll make it a 3v2, but a Molotov in there. Celta is not getting smelted yet. Another Molotov's been thrown in, and Celta's somehow still alive. Celta peeks, takes down Exist, but it's going to be a quick 2-for-1 trade in the favor of Enterprise. And Enterprise, that timeout works wonders. They do that. They get some early picks early on, make it a 5v3 on the take, but the only downside is, even though they won the round, the big downside is the fact that Guns 5 got the plant there. However, the plant is not as valuable as it once was. The plants are only $600 instead of $800 to every teammate, which is basically a flash for every player. Enterprise. Good, I can say right now, as I said before, very good call to call a timeout at that point, because 1-6 is where the half is still in contest, being contested. Sobel, 1, 2, they're all charging towards him, and Sobel's actually got a 2-for-1, one-man advantage, and he's actually done a bit more damage to Finnegan. I was going to throw a Molotov, but decided not to. Smoke being thrown in. Big Friend's just going to throw a Molotov anyway. Just better be safe than sorry, because obviously Ulenek is in a lot of trouble. Molotov being thrown towards cameras as well. It's allowing Friend to get into position. Friend on the off angle. Are they gonna fall for the bait though? Because given that they've thrown a lot of mollies, they're worried. Rotation's coming through. I think it's gonna be an A hit. They'll be right. We'll make on the off angle. Plus one who's been knocked on the head, but fortunately it's just a wall bang. And they're gonna have to go for a retake here. Ulemek takes a bit more damage. Tania popping up at back of sight. Shadow advantage will be to Ulemek, by the way. Flashbang will go in. Oh no, that flashbang was a bit too high. 1-for-1 trade to Legendary. That's what they wanted. But again, playing aggressive. Doesn't get one. Does a lot of damage to Yeshman Friend. And it's going to be potentially 1-for-1. Oh, Zello gets wallbang. Friend. Oh, Zelio almost saved that round. But gets undone by a wallbang from Friend. 4 HP. Makes it 3 on the board for Enterprise. Enterprise still have a bit of money going on. 3 rounds, like I said right now, 3 rounds is very, very good. On that CT side. Like, incredibly good. Average score was about 8-4 to the T side. So Enterprise recovering. And as you can see here, Guns 5 have to force up. They don't have much of a choice. I'm assuming that Guns 5 were making a bit of banter, making a bit of chatter. Because it looks like Enterprise are barking back. Easy, they don't see Exist poking and prodding. Easy just trying to line up these 1-digs. Aggression to B main, goes a bit awry. Well, I think he's seen ahead there. I was going to say, Exist has seen ahead. Sees a player with a Tech 9 at least. He's going to peek out. It's caught 2 of them out there, Finnegan. It's the opener. That could be a gun recovered as well, actually. They're holding that angle to try and recover that gun. Tania. Looking to execute on towards B. They rush in. They check the close angle. And it's not going so good at the moment to Shami. Jeez. They had the 1-man advantage. And they can't even capitalize. They only take down Friend in the end. That's going to be a 4th round for Enterprise. And Guns 5 are in a bit of a panic situation at the moment. They did not get a bomb plant either. So they can't go like with a half buy sort of thing here. They're going to upgrade to Deagles at least, but not much behind this Deagle. Bye. Be very, very little. Give me a half buy. Enterprise likely to get 5 here. Now give them a slight advantage going to their T side. Celta. So he push up, doesn't see anyone at the back of sight. He's just like, yeah. Sobel, holding middle. Got a teammate and friend. Friend does take one, Sobel the second. 1-2 punch. Now it's up to Ulemek on A. They will try to rush in. They don't check for Ulemek. Ulemek's got 1. Can't trade Celta, but Celta's giving himself away. They know he's here. Celta pushes towards to pillar, but ain't gonna get much further. It'll be a 5th round on the board for Enterprise. 4 rounds since that timeout. Enterprise have won all 4 rounds. Big recovery from Enterprise. Enterprise had only one, I believe. Yeah, it was a time round. And nap recently, as you can see here. 2 retakes, 2 kills. Playoff life on the line for both teams here. Not playoff life, but, you know, to get into the playoffs, Tanier's giving himself away. He's going to have to flash out. Because Yoshimitsu's going to go for it. Tanier grabs 1. Will be traded out by Exist. Now, Exist has got to get into position again. Fortunately, Friend's able to take down Celta, which means there's not much pressure, but Friend's being traded out almost instantly by Finnegan. And no one is actually on A. Sobel doing a late lurk. He's caught a timing. And it's unbelievable how good of a timing this is. The bomb plant's coming in. Finnegan is checking middle. Doesn't see anyone. Ulemek on the off angle. Finnegan takes down Ulemek. They're going to check A main. They'll be in position for it. Easy at pillar. Ooh, easy. Beautiful shot to Sobel. And that should be a 7th round for guns. Flashbang going in. They've heard Exist at cameras. Pretty much all they need to do. Oh no. That's a disastrous HE. Flashbang being thrown in. And he's going to push it. Doesn't really matter. Guns has put 7 on the board. As you can see here, I was going to say Enterprise. Only 2 rounds behind, but look at those stats. Like, those stats don't look like a team that's 2 rounds behind. It looks like a team like at least 3 or 4 rounds behind. Enterprise keeping the game close. Obviously, I guess supposing it's more saving or anything like that, you know? Rushing B? Or is it rushing A? That's rushing B. A. The Willies come out, and Zello grabs nothing. They push through that smoke, and Sobel quickly to trade out. It's a 1-for-1 trade. And they do a bit of damage. Enterprise gonna plant that bomb towards the waterfall. Actually, to the buff, actually. No late lurk coming in. 1 from cameras. 1 from beach. Into the back of the site, Celta the dualies. Not revealing anything yet. Celta, gotta be a bit careful here. They've heard him. Celta's got 1. Finnegan grabs the other. It's gonna be a 2-for-1 trade in the favor of guns. And that's a 1v2. Now Celta misses every single shot. It's just up to Finnegan versus Friend. Friend, he's got time. And he will do it in the end with a single Glock bullet. And Friend, I only realized that Finnegan had no HP just then. It'll be a 6th round for Enterprise, and Enterprise win a very crucial pistol round. Now, with that bomb plant, if they lost that round there, they can't go into Galil's instantly. They would have to have a big sacrifice if they did go into Galil's. But with that round, we do get the 6th round underway, and potentially, obviously, 7 rounds as well against Guns. Guns, only a few P250s and a Deagle. Nothing too much, nothing too permanent. Tanier has burnt a bit. Friends hurt it slightly. Charging up middle. Checking the angles. They're seeing the leg, and that's a dead easy. Tania should get it. Oh, Tania doesn't get the 2-tap he needs. And they're clearing out the B defenders as well. Exchange of weapons. Gotta be careful with Zello. Zello gonna be rocked by the Mac 10. Get that money pumping for Enterprise. And Enterprise tied up at 7-7. Enterprise at the moment. Oh. They're getting on top. And Guns, I believe they've only won 1 round. Yep, they've lost so many. They've only won one round out of the last 7. Friend. Gunning both E-Box and A-Main. Feel very interesting, like, sort of, like, if they both double peek those angles. A flash and a smoke and they're getting towards A-Main, Molotov towards Obelisk, counter smoke from Zello. There'll be a double flash, does get the dink, but he can't see, and a Molotov comes in, Oback puts foot forward, but exists with the trade. It's gonna be a 2-for-1 trade, and they've got secured onto A side. Easy tries to take down Yeshimi as he... Yeshimi, but I gotta say, I think Yeshimi saw him just before he entered the smoke. Actually, no, Yeshimi caught him trying to go through cameras. Zelta with the trade, potentially trying to make this retake happen. Interesting T-smoke on main. I think they were trying to get into that main position without any of them entering in. That's what they were trying to do. Like, they were trying to get... It's a weird smoke, but, like, it's like they're trying to get into this area to set up for nades. They wanted to smoke this off so someone can't really intervene or peek out. That's the only thing, you know, that I'm thinking of at the moment. Like, they didn't want to... Like, if they're going to set up nades to hit A... They would do that, but then they heard they got dinked, and it's just like, we got to go for it anyway because they've heard us through the smoke. But that's what I was thinking, because like generally the lurk player could be here, and he could swing out like that and take out a player throwing nades. But then again, they took A-Main very quickly, so it makes it a bit more confusing. So I think it was like making sure that no one got the curiosity to poke out of A-Main. Also, I gotta say, I was surprised by the CT smoke being thrown there. I'm like, God, there's a T smoke already there. Yeah, I don't know. It's as I said before, it's like, it's really strange considering their tactics after it was pushing on the side. I can understand that they push on the side after being dinked through the smoke. It's just like, yeah, you gotta go because they know you're here. Like, it's obvious that you're here, and any second that you wait is them getting a rotate. But the first one, yeah, you'll be like, yeah, why did you smoke it when you could just take, when you've already taken it? Like, confusing. Unless the CT smokes are smaller, I'm not sure. Molotov being thrown in. Celta, he was going to fight the angle. He's going to fight it. Will Weird takes down Exist. Very risky trade from Ulemek, and Ulemek succeeds that trade. Very risky, even the fact that he has the bomb. And Finnegan very close. Ulemek knows his measure. Molotov going to be thrown in towards Ninja, and that's going to be a bomb plant at default. Quick rotations coming in from Tanir. Might take down Friend here. Friend can't get it right, unfortunately, for poor Tanir. And Easy couldn't get the trade either. Should be a 9th round for Enterprise. Maybe something I could ask them, like, what, you know, were they thinking about that round where they smoked A main and then took A main? I'm not sure, I'm not sure about that. Maybe they're expecting players in A main, so that's why they smoked them off to isolate the jewels. It's a confusing one, okay? Yeah, only the players would possibly know on why they did that. But Enterprise put 9 on the board, and Guns, well, they haven't got anything going on that CT side at the moment. Yeah, so I think the biggest issue for guns at the moment is they're not getting any of the early picks. Like, they lose the opening jewels consistently. And what Enterprise do, they just pick one of the sites, send it by the numbers, and that's how they go. Tania, the early Molotov, that Molotov's not going to even cover bridge. It doesn't. The spread goes off. Sobel, poke up middle. Easy, but very risky hold. Flashbang goes in. Easy grabs one. It got second in the bomb. Traded out. Oh, geez. Fortunately, a champion exists, able to get 2 each. Otherwise, that would have been disaster. If they were a man down, a Molotov being thrown in. Celta. Oh, might be able to win that. Zello wins an A. That's a huge win as well. And they know exists as outside cameras. They actually managed to get in towards the A site. They might switch it out and go to B instead. And they're going to go towards A. They know a player's at the B site. They don't know where the other rotate is. All's been playing at default. Finnegan is trying to sneak. Oh, jeez. Finnegan just not a chance. That's maybe a save call. Ulamek just bangs out Finnegan as he's focusing on default, but Celta's going to go for it. Got no kit. Gonna say, probably not worth it for Celta in that scenario. They could have had like a semi-decent gun round going into this round if they kept that rifle. I was a bit confused on why they went for it. So yeah, I gotta say, I'm assuming it's a timeout for guns. Because if it isn't a timeout for guns, just an FYI, I'd be incredibly concerned, okay, given their scenario at the moment, because they're at full-blown panic stations at this stage, okay? Tania. Flashbang goes in. They definitely heard him. Well, they now heard him. Tania takes down friend. And they're going to drop and go towards B. Finnegan trying to put a bit of pressure on. Does the tag up exist? 1-for-1. Exist. Looking for Celta. Celta would have won the... Might get a second one, so with the trade. You say a bit reckless coming in from Enterprise here. Bit of confidence, bit of ego. I mean, they're taking on Deagles on lines that, you know, it's just like, you sure you want to do that? They haven't grabbed any weapons yet either, Zelio and Easy for guns. Moving towards Ninja. Sobel's got the angle. Sobel's working that pillar as well, and Sobel easily disposes of Easy. I was a bit concerned because there's a weapon right here. There's a weapon around this area and they didn't grab it during that retake. Maybe they're just relying on the Deagles a bit more. I was a bit surprised that they didn't go for it. Because I was waiting for them to go for that weapon and be like, hey, you know, you take that weapon, you know, go for the retake, easy, easy. But I know Guns didn't go for that retake, or didn't go for that weapon. I think it was an M4, it was an M4, or was it an AK, I'm not sure. Maybe it was a Mac 10, but, you know, it still would have been a bit better than what they had. Bit of HE damage being dealt. Both Tania and Finnegan. Tania, oh, gets a dig on Sobel. And Easy gets an entry as well, but they're into the B site. And Exist did run into it. They're not keeping an eye on Exist, though, and Exist has almost got a second. Was a bit slow on it, and that's going to be a trade from Ulamek. And Ulamek has been hit, though. Spike towards E-Box. And Ulamek will get to default at least and get that bomb planted, or we won't. Been thrown off it. The re-smoke has gone down. And it's too deep of a re-smoke, and Tania's grabbed him. And Tania, the late lurk from B main, puts 8 on the board for Guns, and Guns, well, they win their first CT round. Oh geez, Finnegan, Celio, and Celta. Losing HP already from the HE grenades. I'm going to say, it's been very interesting that Enterprise have been doing a lot of utility damage on this T side. Like a ton of it as well. They get on the edge of the smoke. See us moving through it. It feels like Finnegan's trying to sneak through. He's not wrong. Finnegan was trying to look for a one-way. Knows Exist is around here, but just where? Exist isn't close by either. I've been hearing noise and he just didn't. The guns, they've got 3 players over to this A site, 2 players over towards B, no one in the middle. Once again, Enterprise looking to try and crunch the B site. Molotov to Econ, or E-Box. Or Econ, E-Box. Making sure nobody's in there. Enterprise looking towards this B site with extreme prejudice. Celta is trying to buy time, trying to get the ready for the best Molotov. Molotov being thrown in towards the E-Box. Celta spots to play at B main. That's going to be a HE being thrown in, but Yoshimi just will dodge that one. Jeez, friend takes down Tania. Tania trying to lurk from the other side. They confirm it's going to be a B hit now, but Celta, the only one on site, might be able to get one, does, but he's going to be peeked while flashed. They have to take care of him here. Yulimek is going to clean him out. Friend is doing some absolute work taking care of the back of site players. Molotov being thrown in, but it's not going to spread very far, and the Friend is just waiting there for Easy, and Easy just walks into it. And it'll be a 12th round for Enterprise, and Enterprise, they're just going with their money shot. They're going with the plans that work. Just get into that B site, clear out E-Box, force them into horrible positions, whether at Ninja and at the site itself. And you can't defend much on there. And also, not to mention as well, Guns, they had to call for the rotates, they had to call for the flanks, but Friends just holding that angle behind the E-Box players, and they can't do anything. Guns have to force up. Obviously, if Guns lose this, they would unlikely be in the playoffs. Very, very unlikely, even though a lot of teams have 4 losses and 5 losses. Be very unlikely that they will make it. Near throws a deep HE. Does hit a few players. Enterprise's utility hasn't hit anything, by the way. So what a utility gone now, Guns. Now Zilio. He's exploring. He's going through A main. Yulimek just making sure he doesn't lose his head. Easy's grabbed one. Easy's grabbed another. Feels as Elio's here. Yulimek's feeling that someone's around here. Set one past. Yulimek's taken down to Nia. Elio's got the bomb secured at least. He's got an AK to boot as well. Molotov being thrown in. Does take down Yulimek. It's a big win as well. And oh my god. What's just happened? Yoshimi's just cleared out the B side as well. But the problem is the bomb is stuck at uppers. From behind is Celta. It's going to be a 9th round for Guns. Because I think Yoshimi's got onto the B site. I think they may know about it, and they do. Celta cleans out Yoshimi, and it'll be a 9th round on board for Guns. See they're pushing up. It's got the CT Molotov. Playing anti-flash. Silly, will he be checked? Silly was about to peek out. He's got one, but traded out instantly. How about great trade from Tania. With the HE. And do just enough damage. Now Tania, he's seen one, he's seen two, but Friend's actually taken out his teammate in Finnegan. However, a lot of damage has been dealt. But Tania once again for this round. It's actually going to cause Enterprise to just go away. They don't want to approach this anymore. gonna go to that B site. They've heard 2 sets of gunfire. And it's gonna be like, guys, let's not do this. Let's reset it and go to B. However, guns are very aware of this, given that they did show their hands. I'm actually got to be careful here because they could lose the site as well. Because they have no vision of middle. Celtec cameras. Might be able to get a couple here. Does get 1, does get 2. Puts 10 on the board for guns. Another desperate conversion. And that's going to put Enterprise onto an eco or half by at least. Could be OT. HQ Grenade hits sober when you'll make for a bit of damage. I've got the guns here, guns. Got to get a bomb plant in the scenario. But they won't be able to. Double HE's been thrown towards Tania. And looking a very clean around Tania's herd movement. And well, they're just walking into a meat grinder. Guns should have 11 here. Oh, geez, Yulimeg. He grabs 1, but it doesn't really matter. Easy. Able to clean up the rest. Brings up a P250. Last round of regulation. I'll see Enterprise will call a timeout here. Getting a bit troublesome here. Probably talking about the last changes they want to do. Funnily enough, by the way, guys. Last time Enterprise took a timeout, they won 6 rounds in a row. Enterprise just have to have 1 thing to go. 1 round. You know, guns, they just have to live 1 more round. Of 1 free in a row. However, one of them was an anti-eco. Enterprise will put everything into this. A lot of Molotovs been thrown early on from guns, as you can see across the map. Smokes have been layered too. Jeez, a lot of Molotovs been thrown in by Enterprise, and Enterprise, they put 3 up towards middle. There's nobody in middle from guns. It's 3 players dedicated to A. In fact, Tania's going to try and sneak through. Doesn't get 1 exist. Hangs off his head, and they're going to go in for A potentially. It's what I expect. Only 2 A defenders. Delio can't see, and he's just being drilled by Djami. Exist. Is traded out. He gets the information, though, that the AWP is there. And Enterprise are 35 seconds away from victory. Every tick of the bomb. Easy, Finnegan and Celta going in for a really, really unlikely retake. They're so fortified in the A site. They've heard the AWP. Flashbang goes in. Sobel gets the 1 tap. You're going to have to go for any sort of just retake now. Just hope it works. Yulimek from Pillar. And it's just all up to Easy. Easy's got 1, but Easy's just got too much to do. And it'll be 13-11 to Enterprise. Enterprise hang on with 1 round advantage. That 5th round on the CT side has mattered quite a bit. That they got, it was an 8-4 half for Enterprise. And, well, not 8-4 half, a 7-4 half, 7-4 half for Enterprise. And obviously a 7-5 half for Enterprise to win there. Sorry, not 7. Yeah, 7-5. Yeah, 7-6 actually. My bad, 7-6. So, yeah, I'm going to say Enterprise, you know, get above par score, makes the T side a bit easier. As you can see for Guns, I say Guns losing those CT rounds in a row. I think Guns lost 4 rounds in a row. Really cost them there. I mean, it ended up at 7-5 at the half, but just trying to win rounds on your CT side is so difficult. I think basically Guns won 4 CT rounds overall. Highest ADR was Sober on 100. Sober was actually very, very important middle half the time as well, just doing a lot of damage in general. And not to mention getting into middle as well, which helped him out extremely. ESEA with overall, like with Enterprise, I felt they were going to win that like 13-9 or 13-10, given how they were rocking on their T side, as their B side execute was just immense. Like, just nothing could really counter it. And also when they entered as well, it was always a 2-for-1 trade. It was never an even trade. It was like 2-for-1, 3-for-1. Like, it was just never even. And sometimes it was just a 1-for-nothing. And it's just like, we can't really fight a battle if you're basically playing 4v5 essentially as well. So next up, we're going to look for the next upcoming game, which I believe is... So you're going to have a big night tonight, as it's the final day, or second last day, for EU Advanced, and everyone's trying to get their games done. Because, if you don't get all your games done, it's an automatic forfeit, which you don't want to have. Especially if you only got 5 wins, you want to make sure you get all of them on the board. So basically, we'll be casting Guns versus Cyberstroke next, and obviously Guns, well, they won't make the playoffs out of this, okay? They can't make the playoffs now of that 6th loss. Very unlikely. Checking a look at the standings as well to help you guys out on that, but yeah, they won't make playoffs, I don't think, so let's just see. So a lot of teams on 10-4 at the moment. Thunderflash on 10-3. Looking at Enterprise on 9-5. Yeah, I'm gonna say overall, I don't think they're gonna make the playoffs by any stretch of imagination after losing that. Cyberstroke, however, they could be close to making the playoffs. If they win this game against them, it's 9-5, so this game matters quite a bit as well. But yeah, I gotta say overall, there's 50 teams in advanced, and yeah, like I say overall, I think even if you get 9 wins, you could be missing the playoffs as well. Because everyone's 10-4 at the top. I don't think anyone other than, I think, Rustic can potentially go 10-4. So I want to confirm some stuff with you guys as well. I think Team Secret... Actually, no, sorry, there's 69 teams. I think Denial, Adepts, Enrage, Top Tab, Nom, Ascendex, Update. I think Team Secret as well, and Navi Jr. And also K10. And yeah, they're all relegated, confirmed, because they did not win at least 6 games. Sorry. Never mind. Denial and Adept aren't relegated, sorry. It's Enrage, Top Tab, Nom, Ascendix, and Update. Actually, Nom cannot be relegated potentially if they win the next 2 games, but highly unlikely given that 2 and 9, or not 2 and 9, they are 3 and 9, and they have to win the next 3 games, otherwise they're 2 games or they're Gonski. And I guess I can't see them winning that, given the fact that both the teams they are versing have playoff opportunities ahead of them. Just gonna get the rulebook as well for this one to see the playoffs, like who goes to the playoffs based on the amount of teams. If there's even playoffs to begin with. I'll get the rulebook of the playoffs, but I'm not terribly too sure how many teams will be in the playoffs, okay? It will be 16 or 8. It could only be 8 teams in the playoffs. There's only 67 teams, or it could be 16. We'll see what happens. Trying to get the old book at least to give my guys a bit of an update. Okay, let's see here. Apparently for Advanced, there's 24 teams qualifying for the playoffs. But that was answered in 2023, so last year, about this time last year. So apparently 24 teams will be in the playoffs. Just didn't say it clearly in the rules. I was checking the standings for you guys as well. So basically, yeah, I guess you can even make the playoffs at 8 and 6. However, I still think you want to feel a bit more comfortable by getting that 10th win or anything like that. So at the moment, like, if you get 10-6, you could still make, 8-6, you could still make playoffs. Currently, there's 2 teams at 8 and 6. Cybershock at 8 and 5. Cybershock win this, they're basically confirmed to be playoffs. Guns could still make playoffs if they win this as well. It's gonna be very unlikely. You know, 8 and 6 is a you only got a couple of guys. If they can go 8 and 5, it's pretty much like 9 and 5. It's pretty much like you're locked out of it. It's a hard one, really. I think even 8 and 6 may make you to playoffs as well. We also got Copenhagen Wolves as well. They would go 8 and 6 if they win. And also, if you go 8 and 6, you're at the mercy of a tiebreak as well. Like basically, it's only the tippy top of teams at 8 and 6 qualifying. The rest who've got tiebreak issues or lost head-to-heads or got lesser map difference are all just going down. And it'll definitely come down to map difference given the fact that everyone in 8 and 6 kind of not possibly versed each other once to go for the head-to-head tiebreaker. So that is indeed a rough one. Anyways, guys, we're going to update a few things. And we'll get back in right afterwards. Wait, who's playing? I think it's... Do you know what I did accidentally? I put my thing into full screen. Guns v... Cyber. I can say right now, I am not having the greatest of days on which team's versing who at the moment. There you go. At least we only have to change one name, okay? We only have to change one name. Go to Enterprise, however. I think Enterprise will probably make the playoffs. Enterprise are currently 9th. So I would say overall, because they're on the top end of the 9 and 5. So I've got to say, very difficult for them to miss playoffs, okay? Very, very difficult. If they do miss playoffs, it'll be quite humorous, but I don't think they're going to miss playoffs. I think they're right in there now with that win. And yeah, what we're waiting for at the moment, we're waiting for the videos to come out. Anyways, guys, I am going to be right back for about 5 or 10 minutes until the videos come out, and I'll come back to you guys with the videos. Be right back. We're going to put on some music in the meantime as well. Hello guys, we're getting back underway. Getting the videos out quickly as well for the next game. Obviously, Guns are going to get back onto the treadmill basically after losing that first game to Enterprise 13-11. Close, but no cigar. And now Guns, well, they got to hope for a good round difference, okay? Before going into these games. They got to win both these games, but the problem is that they're versing Cybershock. And Cybershock are currently N5. And they want to make it 9-5, so they can definitely have a good chance making it to playoffs. And Guns, well, they're just running a gauntlet against teams that are just trying to make it to playoffs, which is just going to frustrate them the more and more. And as you can see here, in particular, like they're versing Cybershock. Actually, I think their veto page has lagged up. Just banning the servers currently, and then eventually going to do the vetoes, and it'll take about, you know, good 10 minutes or so before anything happens. Seeing if they've done the veto yet. They're currently still banned the servers, most likely will go to Germany. I get a bit surprised if Moscow stays in there. Both teams are close to Russia, but would be a bit surprised if it does go there. I don't think it will go to Sweden. Oh, it could go to Sweden. So Moscow is banned in the end. So it's going to be between Germany, Poland, and Sweden with the servers. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think Moscow would last that long. I'm surprised Moscow wasn't banned earlier, personally. Like, always, like, you know, basically if two teams, like... I guess there's some Russian players in both teams. I could see if I was left there, but... Generally, they would just go for the Germany servers in particular, and it's out between Germany and Warsaw. By Poland. Just waiting for the servers to be picked. I say servers being picked takes sometimes longer than the map veto at times. So we got the vetoes done. Let's see what server it is. We haven't got the map vetoes done. They've got the server vetoes done. Took a while, but I believe we got. No, we haven't got the server yet. Guess the server won't show till later. I say a lot of thought has gone into this. To be fair, I can agree with Guns and Cybershock doing a lot of thought going into this, given the fact that if either team loses this game, they are eliminated, like 100% eliminated. Oh, dude, the back of my hair is actually... Oh my... I just realized the back of my hair is actually sticking up. It's usually hidden by my headset, okay? Usually hidden by my headset. I'm not this bad with my hair. Also, by the way, guys, I think I can co-stream CCT, so that could be happening. Trying to think of the yeah, there's some CCT games that I do want to watch and cast as well, or most likely cast. Oh, jeez. Okay, there's a stream live on it. I was gonna say, it's gonna be disastrous if you don't have a stream live on a game. You did a co-streaming part, it's like you don't get your, you have to watch someone else's stream to grab it. So we got the bans coming in for Advanced as we rush through the final games of the season. Nuke, Overpass, and Ancient have been banned. Vertigo hasn't been banned, okay? It will probably get banned, okay? But it hasn't been banned, okay? Just, you know. We may get a bit of Vertigo. We may get Vertigo, okay? We may get Vertigo. You know Vertigo's gonna get banned, right? Not many teams that have played. It's just gonna be like Ancient when Ancient first came into the scene. Everyone banned it because they had no idea how to play on it. They're taking a while on their bans. I'm surprised that they're taking this long. Like, is it just like, just ban them out? Okay, well, they banned Inferno, okay? Vertigo is still a possibility, okay? Still a possibility. Don't ban Vertigo. Please don't ban Vertigo. Vertigo's still open, by the way. They haven't banned anything yet, but I'm just waiting for Vertigo to be open. Okay. Oh, they banned Vertigo! Ah. It's Mirage on Finland. What? I didn't even see Finland on the server veto. Or did they... hang on, dude, I don't think they show all the servers. Okay, so I guess Finland was like at the really, really bottom, okay? So Finland's the server, so they're playing on it. They're playing on servers in an imaginary country. All my Finnish audience probably would have been offended there, okay? If they existed, okay? Because Finland doesn't exist, if you guys don't get the joke. So yeah, they're definitely playing on the Finland servers that definitely exist because Finland is an actual country. Yeah, I couldn't believe myself that Finland was an actual country when I heard of it. But I thought it was like a troll by Norway, you know, there's land north of us, by the way, guys. But nah. Anyway, so we're waiting for the players to get into the server. So overall, taking a look at these teams in particular, so obviously Cyberstroke on 8 and 5, winner 8 and 5, so winner will get 9 and 5. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh, Nevar's on the team, and I've got to say, I have talked to Nevar previously, okay? I never knew he was actually the head of Cyberstroke, but anyway. Guess he's going places. Checking the league at the moment. Trying to get the mass. The players they lost to Spirit Academy, Insleo, Thunderflash, Namiga, One Win. Teams that you expect them to lose to, they've lost to. They beat Enterprise as well, so this is a bit of a few notches against Guns. They beat them 13-7 as well on Ancient. So that's not looking too flash for Guns at the moment. They're a bit harder than Enterprise. So that's not looking too flash either. So yeah. Not sure what to think about that there. Not sure what to think about it at all. So it's on Mirage though. Just gonna check both teams' stats on Mirage. Cyberstroke haven't played too much. Checking the maps. HLTV doesn't give too much. They've won 100% of their Infernos. They've played a lot of Anubis. They barely play on HLTV. Guns 5, kind of the same. Guns 5 have been very, very good on Mirage. So, I think they'll be pretty happy with this one. I think they'll be looking at it with promising eyes. So they could realistically take a shot and win on Mirage. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, you know, Mirage winners. Actually, like I say, they've won Mirage 100%. They've played the Mirage 10 times. And that's right. Let me just double check that. But they've won Mirage 72% of the time. Why did the 100% win rate come from? They've played it 11 times. Who have they beat on Mirage? They've beaten Sinners on Mirage, Sampi, Nom. Nom was close though. They beat Gamer Legion on Mirage. 13-11. Let's see, which Gamer Legion did they beat? They could have been mid-roster swap. It was their first game of their new roster. Okay. Understandable, they definitely could have won that. So that's kind of interesting. We'll get into the game, by the way, guys. Get into the game. Woo! Just an FYI, I'm producing and casting and observing, so we're all good to go. Cyberstroke all ready to go, but the guns players aren't in yet. I'm not sure if they're coming in game or anything like that. Wondering where the team is. They're like, where's everyone on the other team? Look at that. Like, I don't think any of them are in the server. None of them are actually in the server. Can you imagine if they got like stood up, like, you know, being stood up on a date, like none of them joined the server, and they just like made you wait there for 15 minutes to claim the forced forfeit win, or the forfeit win, not forced forfeit. Sorry. Every time I see FF, I immediately put it to like forced fumble. It's an NFL term. It obviously means forfeit win. Am I DC'd? Yeah, I think I'm DC'd. Let's just put it that way, okay? No way that they stand them up like that, okay? No way they would do that. It'd be funny, but no, they're not. Maybe the Go TV's busted? No, they've oh shit. Fortunately, we do have another game if they do forfeit. I don't think that's a good idea to forfeit. Oh, well, I gotta say their chances of getting to the playoff is pretty minute, and they've already saved their season, but I still wouldn't do it. They haven't gone into the server yet, by the way. Like, it's... Like, obviously, I'm 4 minutes behind, but they're not in the server yet, still. I'm not sure if it's an issue or anything like that. The other game's already started, by the way. Like, we'll head on to the other game if this doesn't get started, but yeah. I'm not sure if they can't connect to the server or something like that. That could be one aspect as well, given the fact that nobody's in the server. Did they realize they had a game? No, surely they realized they had a game. Let's see the veto. Was the veto autoed? No, the veto wasn't autoed. Do they have a game on HLTV or something? No, they don't. This is getting even more and more confusing. Maybe they're talking to face it, I suppose, with a ticket? Yeah, it looks like it's been a forfeit win to Cybershock. Did they forget they booked a game, or... So, just an FYI, guys, so basically it's a forfeit win to Cybershock here. Not sure if they're talking in game. No, they're not saying anything. That was, so strange. I don't understand why they would forfeit it. Maybe maybe they have another tournament at the moment. I'm not even too sure. Anyways, guys, we'll hop on over to the other game that actually did go ahead. Fortunately, we do have a backup game, which is Favbet versus Team Next Level. We'll go into that one quickly. Sneak into that one. Currently 2-3 at the moment. Bondig with the... Oh, they've flanked A. And Favbet, 3-3 and Ancient. That was so weird, okay? So weird. I'm still puzzled on, like... Why? I mean, I know Cybertruck don't make the playoffs by losing that, but it's just like by forfeiting it, but that's just dumb. But that's silly. Bit of damage coming in, the next level. Looking a bit wounded going in, a lot of flashes, a lot of HEs, a lot of smokes, a double smoke's gone out as well. Smoking towards cave. They've bet all on the site now. lost cave control. And the funny thing is, they actually surrendered cave, and Team Next Level have done nothing with it. No aggression towards cave at all. Bondic, they flashed back into cave, and they're actually pleasantly surprised that Team Next Level did nothing with cave. Double player in cave, one player in cubby. Was planted by Team Next Level because they've got to the A site. Meanwhile, that was fun. Going to the A site. Rotation's coming in. I'm actually trying to find the reason why they forfeited, by the way. I just don't understand the reason why they forfeited at all. Remorse. On the offhand was hearing a lot of steps. There's at least 2 players at Temple. He's going to be... takes down 1. And Team Next Level should have to win this round here. It's basically a free for whatever, and Onik from behind, but Bondic makes it a 1v1. But Bondic, well, doesn't help any of his teammates out. And he's at Donut, and he's not going to get that bomb before it explodes. The Next Level take 4 on the board. I'm going to say a bit... They did overcommit here. They put 4 players here, thinking it was going to be a B hit. And A was silently cleared out by the lurk player. Very easy to do. Laffy pushing up. Go through to 5-7. Bit of a half buy coming in. Oh, they're rushing B. Bogdan doesn't clear anything at all. And Tension, he's going to grab 1 at least. Remorse cleans out the back of the side, taking down Jakey, and Remorse got all 3 entry frags there. Smash. Don't think he's going to be able to do anything. Dead's going to back out. I like how Smash has changed his name back. Used to have... Oh no, that was actually the teams they played had the gloves out. So let's get a bit of a story of this team. Check on the other side about this team in particular. We get to the end of this round. So Team Next Level, if they win, they've got a big shot at a playoff spot. And Favbet, well, they're pretty safe at the moment. But they want a higher playoff spot. They want to get the 10 wins on the board. That's what we're looking at the moment. High free. Timeout was being called by Favbet. I'm sure why didn't come out the hard, but anyway. Blue smoke's been thrown by Team Next Level. Just say Smash, they're being very aggressive here. Double Molotov actually being laid off as well. One in Catwalk, one just outside of Catwalk, doesn't fully cover. In fact, they threw full 4 Molotovs. I've been all out of Molotovs already. You know. Tension with the guard. Ooh, 2 flashes. Tension's going to drop back towards Temple. He's going to be at a disadvantage here as well. It definitely hurts on to drop back. Hino just focusing on Temple. And that is going to be very... Oh, geez, a lot of flashes being thrown in. Ooh, great HE. Bogdan's going to be a 1-for-1. And Jakey's just slimed from Connector. He's got another, but Gaginio's the only forward presence now. Remorse is playing Lurk. And he's going to be drilled by Smash, and Smash looking for Onyx. Onyx in a 1v3. Deep smoke. Bomb dropped on sight. Onyx going to go ahead of that smoke. But he's got to think of something else at the moment. Onyx takes a bit of damage from the HE, and that's going to expose his location. Heard Jakey, but doesn't really mean too much, does it? 16 seconds on the clock. He's going to step, Jakey's going to activate, spot someone at first box, and he's not going to bother. Yeah, as soon as he saw the second player at first box, he's just like, nah. Fourth round for Favbet. It's a slight CT side favor. Slight CT side favored, Ancient. So 7 rounds would be good enough. Another timeout by Team Next Level. Good start from Remorse, once again getting a clean entry. Ondig, go for a HE, do a bit of damage. Actually, does a lot of damage. I wouldn't have expected like 30 points of damage there, but he does about 60 points. You know, smash from Donut. Sees another. Flashbang going out, it's going to try and clear that location out. A lot of action coming on. Guthrie hasn't been smoked off at Red Room, so he's got that middle control at the moment. He will eventually be smoked off. Smash returning from Donut. He's heard. Oh, he's seen a player on boost. Smash's got one, but can't get the second. Luffy to trade. Guthrie trading out from Connector. Orb shot misses. Oh, Guthrie very lucky to be alive. Knows a player swinging in from Donut, and then Onyx will finish him off. Great HE, great 1-2 punch. Now it's Bondic versus Onyx. Bombs dropped on the side. Flashbangs both being thrown by both players, so they both blind each other. Bondic gonna hide deep in Connector. Onyx gonna recover that bomb quickly. He can actually move over to the B bomb site. And Bondic's actually preparing for that possibility. That he's gonna move over towards B. Because he's got the time to do so. Onyx moving straight towards B. He's gonna hear it. He'll get the bomb down. Bondic, ready for it. He does have a kit. I think they're going to try and grab that orb and then run all the way back. Yep, there it is. There's the big green. Has a Molotov as well. Oh, I'm not sure about this run. Gonna have to get the jets on. He should be safe. Probably about safe by about like 8 seconds or so. And that'll be a 5th round for Favbet. I guess they've timed it before. I was getting a bit worried because I saw it was like 20 seconds when he picked up the AWP, and I'm like, is he gonna make it back in time? Like, I was just sitting there being like, is he? Like, he might not make it back in time. And that's when I was like starting to get worried, okay? Like, I was starting to get worried about it. I'm like, oh, he's gonna get back in time. Okay, good. 5-5, Favbet tied up. They do get a bomb plant team next level, but the bomb plant has been reduced, by the way, guys. It's only $600 per round. Not $800 per round if you fail a bomb plant, or if you get a bomb planted and lose. To counteract the second round force buy for the tees. Some Molotov's been thrown in towards lane. Bondic just getting ready at cave. A deep smoke, they're rushing B. Throwing a bunch of HE. They do a lot of damage, but Guthrie and Bondic are both flashed, and Guthrie holds on the back of sight. Grabs all four. Onic coming into the Mac 10. You get a kill with the Mac 10 at least. They're hearing a lot of M4 bullets spraying around. Also been thrown in. Onyx being revealed. Onic will get slammed by Guthrie. Guthrie will grab the ace to make it 6 on the board. Oh no! Anyway, it doesn't really matter. It's the last round and a half. Guthrie picked up a Galil, dropped it at the end of the rounds and lost the M4, but that doesn't matter too much. Smash on the boost. Executing towards middle. No one's donut. Tech 9 buy of Galils. They're going to force their way to the side. Missed shot from Tension. And that's going to be a bit worse. Tension does hit the shot. Smash waits a couple of seconds. Takes some remorse from behind. But Onic with the Galil. Great trade from Jakey. But Jakey's going to be traded out like Bogdan. Bogdan grabs another. But Bondic with the HE. Onic, he's been seen. And Onic takes down Bondic. It's going to be a 1v1 against Tension. Tension sees Onic. I don't think Onyx is expecting this. Onyx running away all the way towards the B bomb site. I'm going to say Tension's going to hear it. Well, actually, Tension's going to check middle when he sees Onyx. Tension. Quick flick. 7-5 for Favbet. Saw that flash. Tension. He looked away. Nailed it. Had to adjust slightly. Put 7 on the board for Favbet. Team next level. They're going to be kicking themselves. They were tied 4-4 earlier. Trying to get a T-side advantage. But in the end, hands the pass score back to Favbet. So 7-5's pass score for Ancient for the CT side. So they're going to be pretty happy with it. Team next level. Just got to think what it could have been, basically, at this stage. What it could have been. Ooh, he's actually going ahead of that smoke. I didn't see a head pop up. They're going to go straight to A. Favbet have heard a lot of movement towards middle. They generally go to B. But now they're actually going through donut instead. They heard the movement in A main. Molotovs and flashbangs being thrown in. They're going for an A take. Getting ready to take on Laffy. Laffy just waiting at Gaginio. He might try and peek in as well. Trying to plant on the corner. Laffy trying to stop the plant. Unable to. Bomb has been planted. In fact, a lot of the... it's been a 3-for-2 trade. Going back in the favor of Team Next Level. Now, Remorse just not... easy for Remorse there. Makes a 6 on the board for Team Next Level. Gets the opening pistol. Remorse has been a strong entry for Team Next Level. And he's helping to defuse the bomb as well. P250 picked up. Remorse, 3 kills once again. I say, really, really good entry there, given the fact there was a 3-for-2 in the favor of Team Next Level. Even though it turned out to be a 3-for-3, doesn't really matter too much. Given the fact they still had 2 players v1. Jakey. Oh, actually, he aggresses to smoke. Doesn't see anyone nearby, and he's just like, wait a second. The bomb plant they force up, they get a bunch of Galils, a Deagle and a Mac 10. They do have to sacrifice utility. Oh, jeez. That's an absolute timing attack. Remorse looks away. And this has all gone to absolute hell for Team Next Level. All A defenders are dead. And Gangino's about to be trumped as well. Gangino loses his M4. And that's going to be all weapons taken up. It's just Bogdan with an MP9. Bogdan does win. He grabs a Khalil, but he ain't going to get away with it. He's hearing a lot of noise, and Guthrie will swing and pin him to a wall. M4's picked up as well, and Favbet get 8 on the board. Oh, what a horrific round for Team Next Level. And they've gone to obviously a full eco. They only got 1 kill for the round. Team Next Level. This is a tough one. They have to force up. Well, they didn't force up, actually. They got a half buy. Ugh. I guess they can buy upgrade pistols next round? It's a double eco. I'm just a bit confused that they didn't force up. I was expecting a force up, actually. Bogdan takes a bit of damage. They're just going to rain hell onto Bogdan. Bogdan does get a 1 dig, but he's immediately dinked out by Guthrie. And that's going to be the B-side over for business. Yeah, I was a bit curious that they didn't force up. Like, it's a double eco. Like, they get you 1,100 this round. They can't buy up. Yeah. Okay, I just wanted to double check that to be sure. So, yeah. Takey takes down Remorse. Takey gonna throw his M4 over. It's gonna die to the bomb. And Onyx just gonna check, and he's gonna realize that there's no gun. Yeah. He's like, where did he chuck the M4? I'm not sure if he jumped then he would have, if he jumped then he would have grabbed the M4. Yeah, this is what I meant. I don't understand why they didn't force up. It's just been 2 rounds of just half buys. Like, I'm not sure why they didn't, kind of thing. It's actually confusing to me. But I guess, you know, either way, like, it's not like you're gonna win any of these rounds, okay? I guess that they're trying to spread out, like, whether or not they can win a round. Like, if they get a 1D, you know, you can spread their chances. And, yeah, well, Kankino is dead. He ain't gonna get that pistol, and they're not gonna let him. It's just up to Remorse. And Remorse hoping that they go after him, so he can get the taser. Get the Zeusy out. But I don't think Favbet are gonna go that far in. They don't really have to. Unless they feel like giving stuff to him. And they do. They feel like they want to give stuff to him, but... Oh, no to Zeus. Wasn't close enough. I think Guthrie had a feeling that he was going to be sitting there. The Zeus just wanted to eliminate all the pistols. Just in case they forced up and had a rifle. I was actually curious on why they just, you know, just pushed up to try and stop their, like, take out all their pistols. I just didn't understand. I was just like, why would you do that? Like, you don't have to. Like, at all. Like, it's not needed. Sorry, I was testing my key. I was trying to get my tab out of the way. Thinking of the AWP. We saw a hit. He's missed, and he could be dead. Gets away just in time. Gonna go on the donut. Does take down Guthrie. Guthry's a good entry. Smash 1 and 2. Flashes both beautiful from Tension. Tension with some beautiful flashes, and Tension, he's looking pretty good today compared to, I think it was Thursday. Yeah, it was Thursday when he was basically a donkey, mate. Had 0 kills for a very long time. Onyx grabs the AWP, but Jakey quick to trade, and Favbet put 11 on the board, and Team Next Level, well, they're going down a level at the moment. Favbet looking to really just firmly grasp that playoff position at the moment. Get a stronger playoff position. So we hit 11 on the board. We're going to say Jakey, a bit risky here. But, you know, didn't want to X-Fire Donut. Should be safe. Bogdan saved with an M4. Just making sure no one's looking around. Another timeout coming in from Team Next Level. I say this at this point it's just panic stations. Like I say, at this stage, it's just like, yeah, like if you don't win this round, it's game over. It's gone. We're done. Remorse. Dodges the flash. He saw Jakey's elbow. Jakey could be done here. Get a flash back in. We've got catwalk control Remorse. Jakey goes down a 1-for-1. The 5-7s will be able to grab a weapon. However, on the other end, at the B bomb site, so we can go up to Bogdan. Cleaned out B. Guthrie. Let's take down Remorse. Should be traded out by Bogdan. Is traded by Bogdan. However, it's a 1-for-2, 2-for-1 trade. Molotov being thrown towards Jaguar. Bombs dropped. Tension's definitely heard someone. And he's just gonna ready to just throw that Molotov behind it just in case they get a bit, you know, curious. They've got to go for it at this stage, but they're just gonna save. I guess they do have some sort of buy if they do save here. Favbet, 6 match points. Genia's gonna be very careful here. Exiting via middle. Genio, gotta be careful. Might get 1, does get 2. Ah, he's traded out and they've lost their rifle on the 12th round. I'm gonna say I'm surprised he got 2 kills there. But also I'm not surprised at the same time that he was traded out eventually. One for one. No players in lane, and Smash is able to just drill him out. You know, needs a shot to hit at this stage because it's going to HE away from the back of sight. You know, stuck on the pillar. Remorse has been seen by Bondik. So Bondik, we got a wall bangs. Oh, jeez, Remorse just not given a chance by Smash. Smash has got some crucial entries so far. That's the second. Team Next Level, they're swinging in, but Smash, he's just quick on the trigger. And I know Ganginio's on B somewhere, so they're going to check A. Genio, oh jeez, just instantly traded by Bondik. Not even a chance to even flick over, and it'll be a 13-6 win. And Favbet win 6 rounds in a row to definitely secure their playoff spot and get a top-end playoff spot as well. And I've got to say, like, you know, geez, like, Favbet, they really just turned on the afterburners on that T side. Team Next Level, like, they just couldn't get any sort of control on the mid or on the lane or anything like that, and didn't really fight for it either. No utility trying to force their way through us either. And also, gotta say, the second part that was really, really important was they're not forcing up on that, you know, after losing the force buy. They didn't force up back, you know, with the Deagles and whatnot. They just put upgraded pistols, which was just, it was just odd. Like, really, really odd that they didn't just force up into it. Instead, they brought upgraded pistols in 2 rounds, and, well, I think they only got a 1 Deag in it, and that's it. They didn't get much else. Now, guys, we're going to go to the next game, which I believe is going to be, oh, we accidentally got 2 games to, but I believe it's Copenhagen Wolves versus the Guns 5, but I'm not sure if that's going to go ahead. Given the fact that the Guns 5, of course, forfeited the Cyberstroke game, so I'm not even sure if that's going to go ahead in the end. Oh, sorry, not my bad. CBH Wolves versus Insulo. I'm talking about the Thunderflash game. I'm not sure if that's going to go ahead given that Guns 5 forfeited the other game. Or I'm not even sure if they knew that they were playing a game, to be honest. But yeah, so CBH Wolves versus Insulo, that's going to be in about 10 minutes or so. So I'll see you guys back then. So basically, Insulo, if you guys don't know, has FPS and Fadette from the old Gron roster. And with CBH Wolves, has Basso and Session, and Fessor as well. So, pretty decent. But anyways, guys, see you guys then. And be right back for now. Put some music on as well, and hope you guys have a great day. If you are leaving us. Hello, hello, hello. If you guys are having a great day today, we're back with Copenhagen Wolves taking on Insular at the moment. And obviously, I'm going to say right now, Copenhagen Wolves have a slight chance of making the playoffs, so you have to get 8 and 6 and hopefully have a good map difference. And Insular, well, they're deep in the playoffs. It's very easy for them at this stage. They're just like, you know, we're in. We've got 9 wins. It's going to be very hard for teams to take us out. And CBH Flames trying to end the season on a high and maybe sneak into playoffs. Maybe just sneak in, just sneak by, get through on, you know, 8 and 6. I'm going to say that's going to be pretty unlikely, to be honest, but we'll see what happens in the end. Hopefully they turn up for their game. Okay, that's probably the most important part of this. Hopefully they turn up for their game. Unlike Guns 5, who did not turn up for their game, so we had to have another one instead, which was pretty good. But anyways, just take a look at the things that are going at the moment. Getting the vetoes polished up. And in fact, I just realized there is a Finland server. You have to scroll down to see it, which is pretty bad actually. So waiting for the vetoes to come in. Overall, we're going to say Copenhagen Flames is their hope and a prayer. And Insular on the other end, there's no hopes and no prayers, just trying to go for a better position, get to that top half of the area to try and qualify for a higher playoff position. Don't want to be versing, you know, number 1 seed or a tougher team than usual. Definitely do not want to do that. Probably one thing they want to avoid. But yeah, that's been pretty much it so far. So, waiting for the bans to go in and out. Unfortunately, Finland is actually banned this time, so we won't be playing there. But we'll just be waiting for the vetoes to be done. And so far, it's still the server vetoes. And as I said before, like, all it seems to be is just server vetoes take longer than the map vetoes. Just looking at things at the moment, by the way. So at least they're doing the vetoes a bit quicker this time, okay? Bit quicker this time. So we got the rosters here. So, oh, actually, we're gonna wait for the rosters to be confirmed. Actually, without a lot of these players, or a lot of these teams in particular, have about like 7 or 6 players into it. But we're not going to get Turkey or the UK. Those have been crossed out, as well as Sweden and Dubai, the servers. Actually, not terribly too sure. Of what we're going to get. So no Madrid, no Germany. I swear the fucking server vetoes take longer than the map vetoes. I'm not even kidding, by the way. I guess did I ping to all the servers to see which one's the best server for them? I'm actually surprised that the Sweden server hasn't been taken care of yet. Or Moscow, actually. Moscow and Sweden haven't been taken care of yet. Given the fact that obviously Pessoa is Danish, so they're close to Sweden. Actually, could be Sweden being the server choice, actually. Or Poland. I'm assuming France and the Netherlands are going out next. Obviously, they're much closer to Sweden than Russia. Obviously, with FPS and Fade in the roster. I think this one will be a Moscow ban from CBH Wolves. I'm not sure if they are the ones that take longer. Well, actually, Sweden banned from CBH Wolves. That's interesting. They banned Sweden. Obviously, the France server's been banned. So I reckon this should be Moscow, surely. Surely should be Moscow here. Surely they banned Moscow at this point. Is Dust 2 back? Dust 2 back in the playing pool? It is. It is. Dust 2 is in the map pool, but not for the regular season of ESEA. So they finally get the server veto done, and it can't possibly be in Finland this time. Or could it? Nah, it's definitely not the Finnish server. But yeah, Dust 2 is back in the map pool for Overpass. The worst fucking change of all time. They changed Dust 2 for Overpass. So now we have 3 aimer maps in the map pool. Oh, dude. Every time I think of aimer maps, I remember that fucking dude who was so obsessed that, you know, there's no tactics in CS2, only aim, okay? And he was, like, so obsessed with, like, games that are aim and games that are not. And he like used to fucking come into every shitty thread spouting his fucking absolute nonsense. And like get absolutely his ass handed to him every fucking time. So the bans coming in. Inferno being banned. Vertigo's being changed, by the way. Vertigo has a new connector. The connector area goes from, instead of going to behind into hell, the elevator connector, it goes into behind secret instead. So you can basically hold A from CT. It's like got a player's match cancelled. Oh yeah, shit, I forget Insulo's playing at the same time. Why? What does Insulo have on at the same time? I don't see any games on HLTV. I'll check if the vetoes are done automatically. So Insulo removed Inferno. The Wolves have removed Anubis. Like, is Insulo playing at the moment? Because I don't see them playing at the moment. To be fair, they're still doing the vetoes as well, so I assume they're playing. But then again, we had Guns do the fucking vetoes and forfeit. They banned Vertigo. Fucking hell. I'm hoping that, like, Vertigo gets played, okay? It's between Nuke and Ancient at the moment, okay? Nuke and Ancient. Okay, they did the bans very quickly, okay? I gotta say, I gotta give them that. They did the bans very quickly. They took forever during the server veto, but they take the bans very, very quickly. You know what? At the end of the day, what I'm gonna do is, like, for the next game, if it gets played, okay, of course, I am just going to wait for the vetoes to be done before I go into the fucking game, okay? Because most of the time I'm sitting here just, like, looking blankly at a blank screen until the server vetoes are done, okay? Like, pretty much it. I've already talked about, like, the before game stuff. Insulo are pretty safe. They're 9-4. They're most likely going to be in the lower end of the playoffs, even if they lose this. If they win, they could be in the upper end of the playoffs. Copenhagen Flames are currently 7-6. If they lose this, they will not make playoffs, period, but they'll stay in ESA Advanced. And if they win, they could make playoffs. They are playing the game on Nuke on Polish servers, and we're just waiting for the 4 minutes so we can get back in. So the players on the server at the moment have not been announced yet. That's obviously because they're still connecting. But yeah, we've got 4 minutes to just troll around, have a bit of fun, and see if we can get into the server. Still waiting for, you know, the server to go up. Please don't tell me to do a guns 5, okay? They do a guns 5 and forfeit this match, I'm just gonna be very unhappy, let's just put it that way, okay? Still waiting at the moment, 1000 Sins, dude. Still waiting. Basically, the game gets started and we have to wait 4 minutes to get into the CSTV because it's 4 minute delay. If you guys are wondering why we're waiting. I don't want to get in too early because if you get in too early and the server launches afterwards, your game crashes and all my fucking observer tools have to reset and start it up again. So hopefully, by the way, this time, hopefully this game we get a game, okay? Otherwise, we've got no games to switch to, by the way. This is the only game that's happening at this time slot. If you guys don't know, the game was meant to cast an hour ago. They forfeited. So that's how I've had to sneak in, you know, to the other game. So we're on Nuke, which is a Danish favored map. Every Dane loves Nuke. I'm surprised Insolo let them get anywhere close to Nuke, given that the Danes love that map. Do Denmark even have a single nuclear power plant? Is it the, you know what? It could be the fact that Denmark doesn't have a nuclear power plant, so they have to play in one on CS2 to experience a nuclear power plant, okay? That makes sense to me, okay? If it doesn't make sense to you guys, probably not, but it makes sense to me, and that's the main for their counts, okay? That's why they play Nuke. That's why Nuke's their, home court advantage. At the moment, it seems like the CBH Wolves haven't turned up. Nah, looks like Insula have turned up. We've got Pulp. We've got Pulp going through his Bird from Sky arc. Pulp from Sky. His name is normally Pulp, by the way. So, I think that's a good name, actually. You know, 1000 Sins, you could be onto something if CBH Wolves don't join. You could be onto something. You were kidding me. We're gonna get another forfeit. Hopefully it's a server DC. And this has been a bit of a sour end to advanced. I'm actually gonna ask CCT. It's probably gonna be like a no chance in hell because they're running shit at the moment. Oh yeah, looks like Copenhagen Wolves aren't turning up either. To be fair, I gotta say right now, Wolves are safe. Like Wolves can sneak in potentially, but you know, not sure. Insulo are in the playoffs regardless, and winning the playoffs will put them in the upper half of the playoffs. Not even a single player's come in yet. Ugh. Just an FYI, if this game doesn't go ahead, I'll basically keep it. I'll probably switch to Diablo. Just waiting at the moment. I think Insulo are taking their free win. Just an FYI, I'll confirm shortly that they're going to get their free win here, by the way. Because CBH Wolves have not gotten the game. Confirmed forfeit, by the way. Our CCT, by the way. This is like way too late. I'm just gonna say if I could if I could just like lurk and cast some of their games instead. Obviously, I'm in the community broadcasting, but I don't want to. Let me see. I haven't checked the rules for ages. Let's see. No, I don't. No, I don't think we can cast it because they haven't announced that you can cast it. To be fair, it's pretty unfair to the other casters actually getting paid and doing it. And also they're doing two chats at once, so that's understanding. Yeah, obviously this is a forfeit, and next match is going to be like guns. And the other thing I'm going to tell you right now, that game is 100% going to get, like I can say right now, probably going to get forfeited. Let's see if there's any other games on at the moment. Asia Open, no, they're all done. I think Oceania Open is all tomorrow, I believe. Yeah, it's all tomorrow. What, Bardov's got one for Monday? No, surely not. That's gonna be rescheduled to Sunday. That's a very late game. That can't happen. See if there's any other games on like today, basically. Nah, there's no other games today at all. Yeah, all of them start at midnight. Yep, there you go. That's the confirmation, by the way. So yeah, that's a pretty shit end to that game, to be honest, because that's the forfeit win being given over. Yeah, I think I think basically for CBH rules, I'm gonna say they probably did all their calculations, and like I say, overall, probably not worth. Like it's not worth for them to go for that game in particular. It's probably like, you know, hey, like not really worth it, and just be like, hey, we're just gonna call it here, and that's pretty much it. Like, you know, they're just like, yep, you know, nothing for us to do. We're not gonna make it. We're already in ESEA Advanced for next year. Don't really need to do anything at this stage. Yeah, I'm a bit. Oh, it sucks. But yeah, you know, that's how it is sometimes as well. A bit annoyed because I said to the other dude that they were going to go ahead of this game. And, well, I didn't expect them to not go ahead of this. Given the fact that, like, Copenhagen Flames could have, like, it would have been a slight chance, but could have made playoffs. Insula were safely in, so, yeah. So that's confirmed forfeit. If you guys want to confirm whether the forfeit win has been given, you guys can check the past matches in Faceit. I'll link it to you guys shortly as well. That confirms the forfeit win, just in case you guys are wondering as well. So there we go. That's the forfeit win confirmed. If you guys want to check that link in my Twitch chat, if you're on YouTube, well, I guess that's what we're gonna do at the moment. What can we do from now on? I obviously what I'm gonna do, play some Diablo 4 to end the stream with. Yeah, I really don't know what else to do at the moment. Okay, I'm just a bit disappointed. Especially since I only got to cast realistically 2 matches tonight, so I was hoping for a bit more, you know? I was hoping for a bit more. Anyways, guys. I got AFK for a few moments. I'll update a lot of stuff as well and get everything onto the main screen, but yeah. They're not playing? No, basically Copenhagen Wolves didn't turn up. So, Insula took the win. So I think all bets can be refunded because obviously they never played. So yeah, I mean, you know, I don't think a betting agency will take your money because the match never went ahead. So basically, Inslo took the forfeit win, which means Inslo's in the top half of the playoff bracket most likely with 10 wins. So yeah, kind of sucks. So I wanted to cast the game today, but yeah, I'm a bit surprised on that note in particular. Anyways, guys, gonna go AFK for a moment, and I'll get everything set up for Diablo 4. Okay, because I don't think the other games I was gonna cast today, which is gonna be Guns versus Guns versus Thunder Flash. I don't think that's gonna go ahead today, because if Guns forfeited the last game, and because they lost, they are not going to play this game. Okay, the game coming up in an hour or so, 100%. Okay, right back. See you guys later. See you guys later if you're leaving. If you guys want to hang around for Diablo 4, feel free to do so. Yeah, you guys have a good one. Also, as well, I will keep asking CCT, but I think CCT are busy at the moment because I do have a community cast thing with them to see if we can like just watch a few games instead. But I'd say, to be honest, it's very, very unlikely. Probably prepare that for like in the future. Like just be like, oh yeah, can I get this game cast instead? But yeah, I'm sorry guys. Okay. 2 seconds. I'll turn off the music. Yeah, if you guys are just coming in, so basically Copenhagen Flames forfeited to Inslo. Okay? Sorry, I'll put that as my title, but that's what happened. So they're not playing, okay? Basically, Inslo won via forfeit. I assume your bets will get refunded. If not, talk to your betting agency, okay? Tell them that, like, you know, obviously the game never went ahead. But that's what happened. So Inslo will be ending up on 10-4. They'll probably in the upper end of the playoffs. And obviously Copenhagen Flames are eliminated. Copenhagen Wolves are eliminated. We're gonna head to play some Diablo. The reason why I am heading to Diablo is that Guns didn't turn up for their previous game. And if Guns didn't turn up for that previous game, there's gonna be a low chance that they're gonna turn up for this game, okay? Because they can't make playoffs, just an FYI. But they are safe enough that they won't get put down to ESEA Advanced. And it also won't be called dead because they haven't forfeited more than 3 times. So they are relatively safe. Anyways, that's pretty much it. So we'll start some Diablo. I think what I might do as well, I think I might start, you know, I'll start hitting up all the TOs in particular and ask them for like co-streaming rights. So when I feel like I want to cast some CS or watch some CS, you can just go talk to them instead and cast that. So I feel like teams, like, unless they are so deep into the playoffs, they will always like take a forfeit instead. Okay, cool. Get rid of that. Okay, what have we got here? Oh, whoops. No, that's not good. I think what I'll do is I think I'll sell because, yeah, I need the gold.
Would you like something appraised?
Okay, that's what we got here. Willpower, lucky hit chance. Nope, that's not what I want. I want the pulverize. Yeah, I want the other one as well. That is terrible. That is terrible.
Decent value.
Oh, that is pretty good. Willpower would be great. Oh, never mind. Nothing beats those legs. Dude. Trying to think, should I do, like I gotta say, should I do my, yeah, I probably should. Let's go. Dude, I can be so fast on Diablo. It's gonna be fucking insane. I just realized the game is really loud. Like, my pulverize like so loud. Yeah, I gotta say, I think I've sacrificed my spirit. Oh, crap. Fuck, I hate that. So these guys have a daze attack that's very nasty. So I have to be very careful what I do. Like, they have a very nasty daze attack, as you saw there. So pretty much what my build is, in particular with these guys, is just shockwave. As you see here, just killing everyone. That's what my main combat is. So like these guys in particular can't really damage me too much. Okay, there's the warden. Ooh, that was beautiful. So basically my shockwaves can really line up and do like 4 mil damage. Oh jeez, got caught on the edge. I haven't got that achievement yet. That's impressive. I thought I had that achievement. Considering all you do is just kill knights. Okay. Oh jeez. I think a lot of those guys spawn. That's very frustrating. Oh yeah, shit, you know, I forgot.
I'm not ready yet.
The Animacin, oh shit. It was just really weird. I saw that demonic circle and I'm like, I don't want to be there. Something's gonna summon out of that. And it turns out that's just a part of the scenery. Like, I was legit scared there, like, oh shit. Like, that's not good. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to, yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna have to sneak this one out like that. Oh, I was a bit lucky there to not get cleaned out because of that. Because that could have gone really badly. That's good. Thought I heard Butcher just then, I'm just like, oh fuck, not now. Because Butcher in that area is, especially with Fear Mob, as you saw there, is pretty diabolical. Oh no. Fortunately, I'm still unstoppable. Ooh, we got a resplendent chest. There you go. Got a good staff. Only 1 tick. Ooh, that's a big hit. We actually got a good bait there. Oh, we're gonna get a lot of money out of this. Greed's just like an insta like 10k. Oh my god damn it.
I must wait a moment.
I think it could be in here. There we go.
I must wait a moment.
Sorry, insta 100k. There we go. Fucking hell.
I'm low on spirit.
No wonder why I got hit hard there. I was like going like, why am I hitting so soft? And I realized it was the block. Okay, so the boss is back here. There we go. Getting too very, very close and personal with these things. There we go.
Not ready yet.
So this is where the boss is, okay? That's why I was so weirded out, not by this one, but the other one.
I must wait a moment.
There you go. That was fucking brilliant. Oh, that was a Whisper dungeon? That must have just become a Whisper dungeon just then. Let's see what we got here. I think we're getting Shapeshifter up. Yep. Okay, we're gonna go here. Get that done. Morning. Isn't it evening? Are you in America or something?
It is done.
Yay, got that. Let's see what we get here. Oh shit. We got a lot of fucking money out of that. Holy man. What do we get on the helm? Seriously? We got some other crap on the helm. Okay, shit. Pulverized build. Where does this Paragon point go to? Right, we go around, basically. We go around up here. What have you been up to anyway, man? What have you been up to? So pretty much what we're doing, we're just farming dungeons at the moment until we get all the glyphs that we need leveled up for Pulverize. And then we can do Wolf NATO as we level up as well. Oh god. That was good. We got some exquisite blood. The vampire dungeon and shit already.
Not ready yet.
Fuck, those are some sexy 1 million hits. So just an FYI, all I need to get is like an overpower and that's it. Because like everything else is just... Most of my hits are going to crit. Oh Jesus Christ. people said it was easy to get like 80s where like most builds meet that limit.
Not ready yet.
Are you going into the teleporter? Okay, cool. Fucking hell, I did it again.
I must wait a minute.
Oh shit. What's that? Are my cooldowns getting fucked by something? You know when you're like way too good for this game is when you just like duck in, duck out, duck in, duck out like this. I'm getting so much free EXP because all I'm doing is just... There we go. Got so much free XP by just literally ducking in and ducking out. Okay, cool.
Not ready yet.
That's figures. I was wondering why I was doing no damage to that guy. I was about to call him homie, and I'm like, oh no, better not call it. And I'm like, wait. I was like wondering how much damage it's gonna deal to him. Oh crap, we're gonna have to, yep, there we go. We had to kind of use our thing on that, because that guy was about to make our moves do no damage, which we do not want to happen. Actually, today I was actually going to buy a Magic the Gathering deck, okay? I was actually going to start building a blue deck to play MTG with, but I don't have anyone other than the streaming community to play Magic with, okay? Like, I don't have anyone but people like that I know from streaming.
I must wait.
I guess surely you can do it online. I remember back in the day of Yu-Gi-Oh! That they had all the Yu-Gi-Oh! Sets online. But the problem was that it was by the Japanese names. So you had to know their Japanese names. Is the new season any good? The new season's really good, okay? A lot of the problems, a lot of problems from the previous seasons are actually fixed. Like, Hell Tides are a lot different now. Like, Hell Tides is based like, you know, the more you kill, the more threat you get equals more loot you get. And also you get cinders very, very easily. Obviously, you're still punishing with, obviously, if you lose the cinders, then you, like, you know, if you die, you lose your cinders. But like overall, like, you know, you can get Hell Tides in any tier. You can always get the Chest of Mysteries and stuff like that. So with Codex overall, you don't have to do a dungeon to get a Codex into your Codex anymore. If you salvage an item with a legendary on it, you immediately learn that in your Codex. So a lot of builds are really, really good now because the fact that you don't have to pray to Jesus, that you have, you know, you get the item in your Codex. Also as well, the things in your Codex upgrade. So if you get a better version of a legendary and you salvage it, your Codex, your legendary in the Codex gets also changed as well. So in your Codex you can have the max end, you know, max end enchant for Shockwave or whatever it is, and put it to any piece of gear you want. So it gets rid of that extra, you know, bag spot basically. So you don't have to go and try and find them. Exactly. You can, if you get it from a legendary, you can salvage it and you can put it to anything you want. And it's not limited use, it's forever. So like a lot of good things like that. And the other thing as well is that basically stats have been reduced, like on items. Like you only get 3 stats, so I think 2 stats on a rare and 3 stats on a legendary. But you can add affixes, like you get these recipe books, like, I don't know what they're called, but temper manuals. And you can add 2 affixes of your own to it. Obviously, there's a bit of RNG involved, but you get like 8 rerolls. So like you can build your own armor pieces, essentially. Like you can obviously re-roll one attribute, and then you can put 2 extra on. I think it's only 1 extra on at the start. You can only put 1 extra one at the start, but when you get ancestral gear, you can put 2 on. And also, the last but not least, there's new armor pieces. So basically, if you get this star or whatever it is, basically the highlighted piece gets increased by 1.5. So if you had, 80 willpower, you get 120 willpower instead. So it means it means more farm. Let's just put it that way, okay? This means more farm. So for example, this is one of the pieces I got, by the way. 27% movement speed. So I'm a bit of a zoomer, okay? And then I put movement speed on my movement speed, okay?
Not ready yet.
But yeah, I'd say it's a lot better than previous seasons. To be fair, I think ARPGs are going to have to do this. Like, a lot of ARPGs are going to have to do this regardless of what they want. Because no one's going to enjoy, like, a super grindy experience or super, like, frustrating experience anymore. Kind of like what Path of Exile had to do with Necropolis. Well, to be fair, Necropolis was fucking ridiculous as well. If you didn't hear about Necropolis, let's put it this way. There were certain things that you couldn't do in that game. Oh, we gotta... And also, the world boss stuff, to get a world boss spawn, like the vampire boss, and also the other stuff you need to, upgrade your temper, your weapons and whatnot, they drop anywhere. Also, there's no upgrade system anymore, okay? It's now called Masterworking, but there's no upgrade. You don't have to upgrade all your gear to level 5. So yeah, that's the other stuff as well. So a lot of good changes overall to make, and also to make it easier, and also hell times give you fuck tons of levels. And you're not like event hunting anymore. You know how like previously to get more cinders you had to hunt certain things? Just killing shit gets you things, okay? There we go. And also as well, like, for the pit, I'm not sure if you've done the pit, because I didn't do the pit. But you can see there that, you get stuff for the pit. And also as well, for the season as well, Spriggan. Not to try and sell you even more on it. But, so with the tier as well, you can get more, Paragon Glyph EXP. Like, with the, Smoldering Ashes. Which I think you're gonna say is fucking important, because fucking leveling glyphs suck a dick, okay? So you can get a lot more as well. So a lot more season kind of stuff. Now, I gotta say, overall, the shit part is Slayer. Because this Slayer one can be pain to get, okay? Because you don't get much of these socket gear stuff. You only get it from world bosses and Iron Wolf rep. So I think I've like actually finished. Yeah, I've actually finished this tier, potentially. Before I even get... Anyway. I've not played since the Corrupted Heart one. Well, I gotta say, it's a lot better than that. The Plagued one, I assume. The Plagued one was fucking dog shit. Like, it was really fucking bad. Actually, can I do Juriel? I have enough eggs and I don't. I gotta keep doing, a lot of this shit. Like, I've gotta do a lot of world bosses. Let's get out. Wait, hang on. Did I not upgrade on my... Oh, shit, I did not, in fact. There we go. Wish I did not do that. let's check in here. Should I just like get rid of any of this shit? Oh, no, not yet. Okay, world boss. Where's world boss? It's here. Okay, cool. You know what? Should I show you how this works? Yeah, I might as well just show you how. Actually, if I'm going to show you how Helltide works, I'm going to make sure I sell my shit. What's this? Oh, flesh render. Well, we can salvage it to get new look. You also get a lot more materials from salvaging certain items. Okay, that's not good. Also, basically, as soon as you beat up level 100 mobs, you get, what is it? You get always 925 loot.
I suppose I could take that off your hands.
Dude, a lot of these are just really bad. That's good. I need willpower for it to be better, but I think my boots are better. Yeah, it's a bit more max health.
A fine addition to my...
The most annoying part about all of this is trying to get...
Fine shade on your...
is trying to get specific things. Okay, so overall, show you how Helltides work now. So Helltides have a super boss in the area as well, called the, I can forget her name, called the Blood Maiden. And you can trigger the Blood Maiden, it gives you a lot of stuff. So basically it tells you where all the stuff is. So you got the mysteries here, you got the steel here. And we're gonna go for the thingo. So to summon the boss, you need 3 battle hearts, okay? But you'll get a fuck tons. If you do Helltides to level, which is the quickest way to level, you'll get tons, okay? So we're gonna rush for the chick down here.
Need time to do that.
So what you can do with this chick, basically, so in Helltides, you can use a elixir to make these guys 10 levels higher. So you obviously can get better loot, okay? I don't care for that at this moment, okay? I just want them dead so I can get the world quest done. So as you get more aggression, as you can see here, it spawns more and more of these thingos. Wait. So basically, like I said right now, if you don't have full lightning resist and fire resist, she's gonna one-shot you, this boss. That's pretty much it, okay? I have full resist, just an FYI. So there's these new Hellborn disciples. So you can see here, they're basically classes. Like, obviously, like, druids and rogues and stuff like that. There we go. Also, as well, you get EXP for opening up chests, okay? So you get EXP for doing that. So I'm trying to quickly do one before it all goes away. But I don't think I'll reach it in time. No, I might reach it in time. I will reach it in time. And also there's a new rep called Woolsona. And that gives you, like, more seasonal shit, basically. and also, like, basically, each thing gives you, like, a world boss token. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go into the pit. So there's a new thing called the pit, where you can get items to use masterworking, which is the new upgrade system. Which I've actually never done before. Let's go into that now. So this is like a harder level of Nightmare Dungeons. I've never done it before. Will I get cleaned up? We'll find out very shortly. Well, it's level 100, so it's not too bad. So this is basically rifts, okay? Slay the Pit Guardian's minions.
I'm not ready yet.
Petrify is actually legitimately so good. Cool.
I must wait a moment.
There we go. I'm gonna get all the tier rewards this tier, hopefully. Go check my pulverized build. Nah, we have to just sneak in and get Havoc. Dude, this movement speed, like, holy moly. I'm not sure whether it's better to get, you know, deeper into the dungeon, like, you know, run past enemies. But we'll find out. There you go. Oh. The Guardian awaits you. So see, the Guardian is you avoid, like you don't get into the things, the counter attacks.
Out of spirit.
There you go. So 2 Bale. Okay, so you get, okay, cool, masterworking. You've unlocked 3 tiers. Okay, let's go to masterworking, which was to this guy. Okay, all fixes are great. Okay, cool. So you get, okay. So I guess that's how masterworking works. So tier 4. Okay. Up to tier 4, so we got 3 tiers, okay? I'm not sure how the pit works. I think the pit's just like a build on from Nightmare Dungeons. Is it gonna be 104 this time, or? $103? Okay. Considering I've been killing level 116 dungeons, like... that should be fine. I'm not sure if I get any extra Optivisite or whatever it is from this dungeon. I'm gonna say getting 1 mil fucking overpower hits is actually pretty fucking sexy. We're going to Charon's Demise. I feel like we went to 2 different dungeons at the same time. Like, honestly, it feels like we went to 2 different dungeons at the same time. I think this build we're trying to just get straight to it. I assume later on it's gonna be like borderline fucking unkillable. Well, not borderline unkillable, but it's just like really hard to do.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Surely we get the pit soon. There we go. Who's the gun in this time? Scourge? Oh no. It's her.
I'm not ready yet.
We only get 10 up off the site? Oh, that's shit. Okay, so another master working. Already 20 this time, okay. So what can we get the master working on?
Some solid bets here.
Okay. So like you get some shit from this and yeah. Maybe it might be better to just save it. defeat the boss fast enough to get some rare uniques. Okay. Even though we are defeating it stupidly quickly. Clearly we need to defeat it quicker. Okay. It's not quick enough, man.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, so we got the mastery now. Okay, awesome. That's what we needed to see.
I must wait a minute.
So pretty much I think the end game cycle is just nightmare dungeons and this, I suppose. And I guess world bosses. Holy shit. That was very beautiful. You can see movement speed being a very, very important stat. Okay. Holy shit. I absolutely rocked him. Okay, so you get more. Okay, so what boots do I get? We got the Painting Greaves. Nah, that's not what I wanted. I want the boots. What boots did I want? It's definitely the Painting Greaves for this build. The build's the one that's the Wild Heart Hunger. Yep. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, crap. Oh, well, boss is on 20. Okay, cool. That's fun. Do one more pit. So pit, we can go to tier 10. Yeah. We've got 190. Shit, we can just like farm the pit all day. Just have one stream, just pure pit.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, god damn it. That was actually, ironically enough, probably a very good pull out, given where I was. Because it was this way, which was the better direction. There we go.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I like how none of my shockwaves hit the fucking mob. There we go. I'd say that's actually really
I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet.
Oh, god damn it. Would have got out of that. Obviously not. Okay, else we got here? We've got Chief Marauder.
I must wait a moment.
There you go. Alas. Advanced elixirs, no, that's not what I want. Seasonal, don't want that. S elixir. Interesting, I don't remember that. Oh, okay. Summoning item, oh that's right, you can summon all of this, okay. How do we get... Oh, okay. Incense, oh yeah, I forgot about this. Incense, like, is the, other shit that you want. Oh, that's right, you can get the, increase the fucking, Which one do I want, though?
There is magic in all things. Let me show you. My magics await your return.
So pretty much I'm, yeah, maxing all resistances, so I don't need any more. Can I get more on this? Let's see. Oh yeah, I can. I got 38 or 58.
More there than I thought.
Yep, there we go. Okay, how long have we got? 14 minutes. Ooh, should I risk it? Nah, definitely shouldn't risk it. Where is the fucking world boss this time around? 5 steps, right? Yep, okay, it's cool. Oh yeah, this is the, oh, this one's actually a really hard one to get to. I just realized it was 10 o'clock. Oh shit. I don't see Painful's messages. Oh, I'm good. He must have just responded to me just then. Oh, he must have just texted me as I was wondering stuff.
What do you need?
Okay, so what else can I just, like, give a master working to? I guess it is. That's the quest done, I suppose. Yeah, cool. Doesn't give me officer fight. Fuck, I thought it was gonna give me free shit. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll grab this one while we wait, and then... Does that give a waypoint? I think it does. Might as well just pick that up later. Yeah, I think Painful asked me if he wanted to just rush me through a nightmare dungeon a bit later. Yeah, okay, yeah, he did ask, yep. To be fair, ESEA, I am doing like... He's trying to be helpful, I know. I am able to do like, I feel like I can probably do 80s, I'm not sure to be honest. But I could probably do like high level dungeons, or maybe not. I'm not sure what level dungeons I could do actually. I know people say like your build really matters from like 80, like NMD 80 onwards. Like you have to be super careful with your build. So it says like you gotta make sure your build works.
I need more time.
Does my build work? I have no idea. We'll find out. I remember the old times down here. Basically back in this area at the start. It's kind of weird though that this town actually has people in it now, considering you killed all their citizens previously. You guys don't know that? So we got 11, okay. I wonder if I can get the ruins done in that quick amount of time. Get that waypoint.
I need more time.
I remember back in the beta that it wouldn't let you cross this bridge, it would just immediately teleport you out. Like to get to the dry steps. I think all in the beta you could do is Act 1 and that's it, and it like try to boot you out. Like you try to get to Act 2 and it wouldn't let you for Act 2.
I need more time.
Sand people. Oh god. He doesn't seem too happy.
That came from the north. I must wait a moment.
So basically, he turned them into sand people.
So
I find it kind of funny that I just killed a lot of those guys. Anyway, there we go. Just casually like kill a lot of those guys. Like, you know, you watch them die, whatever it is. I'm just like, no. Okay, there we go. Those are kind of important waypoints that I've not received yet, so it's a good thing that I picked those up. Wait, I should actually spawn the painful. Where's the whispers button? Oh, there it is. Yeah, if you guys don't know, I've not got a Wolfnator. I've not got a Tempest roll. Oh, you're Avarice, okay. Send ELP. Send help. I have max for now for 2 regions. Oh boy, that is pretty dire. But to be fair though, like, wait, did you do all the side quests? Yeah, you actually do need help. Not gonna lie. Yeah, that is actually diabolical, mate. You actually legitimately do need help if you've done fucking every single side quest in a region. To be fair, I remember doing that in season 0. Oh my god. And that was when, like, side quests were only worth 20 and dungeons were only worth 30, okay? Like, it was when, like, they were worth fuck all. You really had to do every fucking single side quest. Like, I think side dungeons were only 30 and side quests were only 20. They should have made us do it every season. Oh no, that would have been pain. That would have been Naruto pain, okay? Pain from Naruto, okay? Mate, I guess right now, you are a sadistic cunt if you want everyone to go for it, or a masochist, or all the above. You know, if they made us do all the side quests, you know what I'll do? The first forum post will be, fuck Zanlik Bear Pack, okay? It'll be from me, okay? Be like, fuck you for making me farm 20 million hours doing these shitty side quests. I hate every last one of them, okay? A bit rude. No, you know what I'd do? I'd be playing on Path of Exile instead. Dude, my favorite Path of Exile build is the Lightning Arrow build, man. I've never had so much fun with a build where just like everything just like went through me and killed everything on the field. It was just like, I fired one set of lightning arrows and it's just like everything like a laser show, man. Like a full-on fucking laser show of everything just dying around me. Problem was, if anything got within 20 meters of me and shot at me, I was dead. But anyway, it was fun, okay? Haven't played much of PoE. PoE is like a very advanced Diablo 4, okay? And a lot more grindier as well. Like, you have to have certain items. There's no currency, so you have to use the items of currency and whatnot. And pretty much like the bosses, like the main thing of the season you want to do is kill all the Ubers, okay? And the best I've done is killed 4 out of 6 of the Ubers, and that's it. And I haven't done any better since, so yeah. I've never fully completed the season, which annoys me, but at the same time it's very difficult and very grindy. But yeah, that's pretty much PoE. Like, I guess overall, like, PoE is like, you'll be grinding a lot in PoE, but like, it's like, I don't know, like, PoE has like many different goals you can achieve, like, as in like many different ways to achieve a goal. It's just really focusing and planning for that way of goal to achieve. There's like so many subsystems that you need a secondary program or a build manager or anything like that for you to do. It's a very tough game for me to go, like, you know, as in like manage, and like all the like, there's no pay to win. Like, all you get from paying money is just extra stash tabs or cosmetics. Like, there's no pay to win. So it's more of like a spreadsheet sort of game. And then Last Epoch is like the mid between the two, basically. I actually do back Diablo 4 for going a lot more casual. Probably try PoE 2. I'm not sure when PoE 2 comes out actually, but I'll definitely on the PoE 2 train as well. What a name. Just waiting for the boss. Oh, that's right, we should wait for the other game. Oh, gee, someone's cleaning up this boss. I did no damage to that boss, by the way. There you go. All you? Definitely all me, okay. As if I just did chapter 4. Yep, good work, guys. It's all me doing... Oh my god. Oh, that's right, I got another chapter 4 done. Oh, forgot to guarantee cash. That would have been embarrassing. Forgot to pick up that. Let's see what bad items we get in here. So, that... Dude... Look how fast I move, mate. I got like zips. Okay, can I actually get a legendary upgrade? I can. I got a top end of that. Awesome.
Not while I'm in town.
Did I accidentally get rid of something I shouldn't have? Yeah, I did.
Forge awaits your return.
Okay. I'm trying to get some gloves, by the way, so all my rolls will be for gloves. Like, all of them will be for gloves. I mean, no other roll that won't be for a glove, okay? I'm trying to get, obviously, a really, really good glove.
I thank you. Decent value.
Got any Ubers? No, not yet. Oh shit, I got a top end shred, I didn't realize that. Shit. Is that good for a WW build? Like crits chance, what's that? Crit chance, attack speed, and max life, okay. If I can change that to something else, that'd be good. Oh wait, hang on. What do I want on a weapon? Willpower, max life, resource, okay, yeah. What do I need on the legs? Willpower, max life, lightning resistant, max hit. Or lucky hit for stun, okay. Not it. Free to tornado. Let's see what that is. Do we need lucky hit? Nah. Oh, I'll keep that for Wolfnado, but not at the moment. Okay, so we got top end salvages here. Nope. 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 And was this one good? I think this one was good as well, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. Okay, yep, that is good for finger. So those two to stash. We're gonna have like a set to go straight to Wolfnado with. Funnily enough, I have 2 pairs of boots, but anyway. These two I salvage because they've got upgrades on Thingo. Got any Ubers? No, I've not got any Uber uniques yet.
That got most of it.
What's my shockwave at, actually? Doesn't really matter anyway.
The wind. The next will be better.
Oh jeez, that was terrible.
My skill is unmatched. You'll see.
Holy shit.
Plenty right hard, eh?
Okay,
Devil's pay.
did I get the... I was gonna say I got whispers. I haven't got any Uber uniques yet. I don't think I've got to that point where I can get too many.
It is done.
Go for ambulance, I suppose. 30 print prior seasons? No. I have not. I'm never lucky, okay? That's the meme, never lucky. No, I can't really say never lucky, okay? Okay, so this is the... Okay, where do I get the other recipe shit? Okay, I think I'm gonna say, I think I get the other recipe stuff from Thingo. Actually, I forgot. Did I get the jeweler stuff? That's right. I need to get to season 4, okay? Add sockets, okay. We can add socket to a helm, right? Good. Okay, there we go. There's our
I cannot make this right now.
there's our season 5 done, okay? Fucking hell. You know how long it's been for me to claim that? Like, if you think that's crazy, like, it is crazy, okay? It took me fucking forever to claim that. Like, I've got like tier 6 almost fucking already done. Like, almost already done by the time I got that fucking 5th one. Okay, there we go. We got this one. Oh, you need to get one more. Okay. Unspeakable goods. And they're making me pick all this up? Fucking what arseholes, mate. Holy moly. I think that's disgusting, okay, that they're making me pick all those up. Okay, we can summon Duriel now. Like, if you want to confirm, I can summon Duriel. There we go. Oh, we got all the tiers done. Awesome. So what do we got here? We gotta kill Andariel, Duriel. Gonna go get 2. Okay, cool. First of all, where the fuck is Andariel? No Duriel's down here. Oh, lair 100. His lair's like, no. So try to find the other one, you know, the other thingo to do. There you go. Hall of Painting 75. Duriel's actually level 100. You know, let's see if we can do Duriel, okay? You know, you don't know until you actually try it, okay? There was an error. There was no error. Your error is wrong, okay? The game's telling me there's an error. Don't believe you. By the way, it's actually quite funny. If you want to do this side quest, the Casro Cache, actually pretty chill to do. Almost done. There we go. You know what we forgot to do? Just found a mudlock chest, never seen one before. Neither have I, dude. I know what's in there, okay? Do we need to dig a bit deeper? Okay, let's see what we can do here. Another Scroll of Amnesia, okay. That's my second. Okay, cool. Oh, I got a few scattered prisms, that's good. And did I get any good? No, I got Insatiable Fury. Great. Insatiable Fury is shit, by the way. And I've got more Juriel stuff. Am I getting my shit pushed in by Juriel? We're gonna find out. I have a feeling we're gonna get shit pushed in by Juriel. If we don't, then that's good.
I must wait a moment.
Please don't get shit pushed in by Juriel. Apparently can do Juriel 2. Yeah, we're not doing Juriel 2. We're doing Juriel 1, okay? I forget Juriel's mechanics. This is gonna be bad, isn't it? Because I've forgotten Juriel's mechanics.
I must wait a moment.
There's a sequel now? Exactly. There is a sequel. Juriel 2, Electric Boogaloo.
I need more spirit.
Crap. Oh yeah, he's got little maggots. Awesome.
I must wait a moment.
Once I get him stunned, it's all over, okay? Oh, that's not good. He digs under. Oh shit.
I must wait a moment.
Oh, that's not good.
I'm not ready yet. I need more spirit.
That was easy, I think. Okay. Ah. Okay, what did I get out of this? Okay. So I got a helm, a two-handed mace. Hopefully that two-handed mace is resource. No, it is willpower. That's not good. What's the helm? Tempest Roar. Okay, that's good. We can play Wenado now. That's very important. We can play Wenado. So we did get Tempest Roar in the end, okay. And it's not a top end. It's not a top end Tempest Roar, but it's good enough, okay. So what else do we get? Rings, pretty meh. Helm shit. Okay, let's just do... Where the hell is Andariel? I assume Andariel's that chapel from the campaign. I forget where it is. It's that lady that got possessed. And then she went through like a whole side quest of like dealing with being possessed. Where would that be? So someone's gonna be like, you read the side quest? Like, yes, I read the side quest of her trying to deal with her being possessed. Oh, there it is. That has to be at Hangman's Hole. Damn, there's a sequel now? Dude, I gotta say, like, I don't know what the Stygian Stones do, I don't know how to make them, but I don't, like, want to waste them on fucking Zuriel, just in case it's like some min-max to it. So now I gotta kill Andariel. I think this is where Andariel is, right? This doesn't feel like the cathedral, but okay. I do remember the cathedral where that chick, she looks like a weak innocent lady and you find out she's like some queen voodoo witch doctor. That was the most random part of the expansion, is finding out about that lady. And like she's actually a super strong witch doctor. Despite like being a like seemingly like an innocent woman who got taken over or something like that. To be fair, though, they didn't really explain that because like she suddenly went from being like weak and meek to being like, oh yeah, by the way, you gotta do this, okay, that sort of shit. They didn't really explain that part, okay, very well. But there's a huge side quest chain after the campaign, like discussing how she's trying to get over being possessed by Andariel. It's actually a really good side quest. Had a glow up, maybe. Actually, really, like I say, like you should really do that side quest chain. I think you've probably already done it, and Dario too, by the way. But no, you'd probably like it actually. That one. There we go. Big boo poison lady. The worst person to deal with in Act 1, just an FYI. You're never told to get poison resist until you take on Andariel. That's an FYI. Uh-oh. Guess she's angry for a reason. I remember doing Hell Andariel and they just don't tell you to get poison resist. And her poison nova instantly killed me. That's all you need to know about that one, okay? Oh god. Don't cross the streams. Does she get stunned if I hit her with her? Okay, never mind. Oh shit. Oh, I got to that shockwave. There we go. I think I was playing a Fawns bomb in Season 0, so I was practically immortal. Good old Fawns. What I got for the amulet? I got Tibolt's Will. I already have one of those. I got Banished Lord's Talisman. And I got a ring that has willpower. Great. Every time I hear that, like, you know, saw that stream, it just reminds me of, for some reason I have like Yu-Gi-Oh in my head, okay? You know how, like, you know, Kaiba, when he announces that Blue Eyes White Dragon attacks, he's like, ah, stream! That's what I was like hearing every time she did that blood move. Okay. So, this is going to be shit. Of course, we have to do this, okay? We have to do all of them? Oh no, yeah, we have to do 7 of them, good. Because some of them are shit. Oh, this one's the worst one, because fucking Lilith is just BS. Like, Lilith is legitimate just shit. Like, dealing with Lilith is one of the worst things ever. Someone's gonna be like, oh, Lilith's not that bad. It is. Lilith is literally bad. Like, Lilith is so annoying. You can do it, mate. I've got it. Okay, you know what? You're right. You are right. I've got it, you know? I've got Lilith so easy, okay? My burden's so great. Oh, we can throw that out. And my burden's still great. No more. Dude, I've got so many world boss mats that I should probably actually start using them. Look at all this shit. Do I get a good unique? No, it's a fucking crone staff. Calling it's a crone staff. Fucking called it, okay? It's a fucking crone staff. Dude, I've been farming like hell tides for leveling, so and I've not been using any of the fucking mats. You know what? Let's just do Lilith, okay? Let watch me get my fucking... Because I'm too slow at dodging her fucking one-hit kill move, okay? That I always die, okay? Every fucking time. First try. There we go. Cool. Let's get the cinematic. Guess not. I like the tip. Close enemies are in close range. Distant ones are in distant range. Or at least they extend this to full range from this. Okay, I was gonna say. Like, this was so frustrating. If you wanted to first try Lilith, they would not, like, extend the range. Until you died to her. Oh shit. There we got this. First try, okay?
I must wait.
You know what? Maybe you are right. It could be first try, okay? First try in hell. Yeah, I'm barely killing those volatile bloods. This is not going to go well. Ooh, not... I survived! I survived the normal insta-kill attack. Mate, how am I to kill these volatile bloods? Yeah, this is what you call... This is what you call not having any damage. She's a bit cooked. I would say you think, but at the same time I'm just like, yeah. It's like, yeah, I think she's a bit unfair. You think? Okay, let's put some stuff in here, okay? Like, let's put some of this shit in here. Okay, what should we do? I think we should just do more pit. I like the season challenges, like, defeat Echo of Lilith. Oh, by the way, if your build doesn't do like 20 million damage per second, good luck. And Pulverized Druid does no fucking damage. Wait, by the way, I have 275 of those runes, okay? And I didn't realize how much of those I had from all hell types. That's a you problem. It is a me problem. I'll happily admit that is a me problem. Because of course, it's not obvious to anyone. Pulverized Druid's very terrible at bossing, okay? Very bad at bossing. Like, you're actually better off playing like any other build than Pulverize. I should buff Pulverize. What are your thoughts? Just buff Pulverize, okay? Make Pulverize do like twice the damage.
I'm not ready yet.
Then again, they would be pretty OP if because people would just play the Pulverized bigger size build. So I'd be trying over Blood Surge Necro. Did Necro still solo her by being immune 100% of the time, or no? Or did they get rid of that, where you could like be immune forever and kill her slowly? Because like there was a build like for that would do that. That's how they killed Lilith. Because they got so much CDR, which is impossible now, obviously. I think that's gone? Okay, yeah. That was so OP back in the day. Me as a, what druid was I playing? I think I was playing Shred, okay? I'm watching Warlock solo that. Oh no. And with Weird NATO, you can't mess up either, because you're dead if you mess up with Weird NATO, because it's just insta-death. There we go. It makes me feel so satisfied when I do a 2 million hit with my pulverize. Makes me very annoyed when I don't get a 2 million hit with my pulverize. There you go. Awesome. Who's our guardian? I think we got some lady. We got Bramble. Oh shit, that's a nasty shot as well. Suck my dick. I didn't get any uniques, dude. I completed within the time. Okay, let's get more masterworking on this weapon. Oh yeah, I got so much obsidian, it's insane. Like I said, I don't think I want to do on the weapon, like the boots. I definitely know boots and the helm I don't want to do it on. The neck, we're definitely not doing it on. Jeez, we get 925 neck, mate. The weapon is probably actually. Oh, there we go. One affix increases by 25%. Do we get the right affix? Probably not. Probably get like the petrified duration affix. Gonna call it now. You ready? You ready? Fucking called it! Look! Look, it's me! I called it! Okay. I wonder if I can reset that. Like, can I just reset it and just be like, no, I don't want this anymore, okay? Can like reset that level and just be like, come on, can we at least get the fucking other one, okay? Now you know what's gonna happen? It's gonna be constant. Like we just gotta constantly roll. Oh shit! I just realized it's 11 o'clock. Fuck. Do you have to do the pit for masterworking? Yes, you have to. Okay.
Not ready yet.
Like if you want to get the materials for masterworking, you have to go to the pit. The pit is basically nightmare dungeons, but a lot higher. No, you know what? The pit is basically greater whiffs in Diablo 3. No, they're not. Yes, they are. Well, you know. I'm gonna say Necros could probably do this at level, probably 2. Sorry, not Necros, Barbarians, my bad. Barbarians get like a move and they can do this at level 2.
I'm not ready yet.
So yeah, I gotta start building a Tempest Raw set. So I can go Tempest Raw and move out of Pulverize. So I can go my favorite build, the Destiny build, okay? The Wolf NATO build. where all builds become, okay? Like, you know, your build will eventually become this build. Normally you get to pick your build, but it all goes to Wolfnado. I remember back in the days, okay? Like YouTubers, of course, like now, like a lot of YouTubers don't do Diablo content anymore. I remember back in the day, I think it was in either season 1 or season 2, okay? No, it was season 1, okay? And these entertainment YouTubes, okay, it was really frustrating because people believed that they were advertising the best builds, which was, I guess, really, really frustrating because they fucking weren't, okay? Like, some of the choices were literally deplorable, okay? So, basically in season 1, as you may know, Shockwave was a seasonal codex, okay? So you could get Shockwave into the codex. And these guys were suggesting a fucking Stormclaw build, not Stormclaw build, sorry. They were suggesting a fucking, I think it was a Shred build or I'm trying to think what sort of build they're trying to suggest, but no, they were trying to suggest a Wolfnado build in that season. And it's like, bro, you have everything for a Pulverize build. Just play Pulverize. Like, that's what you should be doing. Like, if you've got Shockwave as one of your seasonal fixes, you play Shockwave. But no, they were so, like, hell-bent on playing fucking Wolfnado. And then they said the ultimate build was not Earthen Bulwark, okay? Like, all the builds they picked were not Earthen Bulwark. And it's like, what the fuck are you trying to pull? It made me, I guess, it made me legitimately, like, mad, okay? And then, you know what? Okay, I'll tell you now, this is the funny one, okay? This is the funniest part, Zanlik, okay? Second season, they suggest a fucking Pulverize build, okay? When there's no, like, there's Stormclaw, okay? Because there's a Stormclaw build, so they've got the Shred, you know, the thunder damage one, where Shred does extra thunder damage. And they suggest a fucking Stormclaw. They suggest a fucking Pulverize build. And then someone says, bro, you realize, like, there's I think there's one aspect for Stormclaw. It's like, there's this one aspect for Stormclaw. Just go grab that. Like, that's what one of the guys said, like, to this YouTube. It's like, you guys just pick... One of the commenters basically said, you guys seemingly just pick a fucking build out of your, out of your thing. No, it's not Blizzard. It's like these YouTubers who are just using D4 to get, like, clicks and content, basically. And it's suggesting a Pulverize build. And someone said, basically, bro, like, you don't get Shockwave. Shockwave, the fucking aspect that you need for a Pulverize build, is an RNG Pulverize build that you don't get. Like, pretty much I can tell you right now, this person's content was literally like this, okay? Damn it, Diablo 4's back! Diablo 4's not back! Gonna play Path of Exile! Gonna play this! Diablo 4's back again! Like, literally that was their content, okay? Literally that was it. Like, ad nauseum. The hype around launch was absurd. Yeah, like, you know, I thought it was gonna be a good game. So much clickbait. Oh, definitely. Holy shit. The only people I paid attention to was, fuck, what was his name who got, like, the world first rogue? Ah, fuck, I forget his name. I got his name. It's like Zulio or something like shit like that. I only pay attention to his shit. And then I found out one of the YouTubers that... Oh, this is actually really, really golden, okay? One of the YouTubers that are trying to sound like more of an expert, we're copy and pasting his builds, okay? And linking them as their own. I'm like, sitting there like, come on, like, plagiarism? I just stuck to D3. D3 is fairly good. Like, D3 is fairly good. Like, D3 is a different game. Like, with D3 in particular, like, when I played Diablo Immortal, I just wanted to play D3 more, okay? Because that's what it is, okay? Diablo Immortal is basically Diablo free, but you don't pay money to do shit. Okay, obviously it's not pay to win. Oh, dude, I could imagine a D3 player to switch over at launch. Because you go from doing like millions of damage to like 1 million's actually high kind of thing. We don't talk about Immortal? Yeah, fucking like...
I must wait a moment.
Like, I was playing Lost Ark at the time, okay? And then seeing like how like much like Diablo Immortal was like pushing me to like do the pay stuff. And I'm sitting there going like, bro, they are pushing me to fucking swipe the credit card harder than a fucking Korean MMO, okay? That's incredible, okay? A Korean MMO, like, you know, Korean MMO was pushing the credit card less than fucking Immortal. Okay, I'm just sitting there going like, okay, like, stop, like, fuck, this is bad. Do you see Quinn 69 Diablo Immortal? I watched Josh Strife Hayes, but yes, I saw Quinn how he spent, I think it was like 10k, right? Was he the one that spent 10k or no? I forget, there was one person who spent 10k, but I don't think it was him actually. Say 25k, it was him, okay. For some reason I didn't think it was him. Anyway. Oh, that's right, it was 10k American. That's right. Oh, you are kidding me. Is the resource cost reduction the one I want? I don't think it is. I think it's the resource generation I want. For pulverized. Because there's a pulverized ring in there, but... no, it's attack speed. Oh yeah, attack speed here? No. Having to inform one of my friends, she supports Bayern, that they've got an absolute melon as their manager now. Yeah, let's see what we got here. This is... I could still put like an attack speed on it. Actually, what's my stash like? Do I have 2 rings for this? I think I do. Yeah, I do at the moment. I can switch over. Also, gonna put these into here. How much money have I got? Oh, I've got a bit of money. Yeah, you know what? Let's be smart and just like sell our stuff so we have more money. Crap. Oh, I didn't realize we had Insatiable Fury in my fucking bin. But no. Oh shit, Tempest Roar as well. Yeah. Tempest Roar obviously we're gonna put in this bag. Okay, no. Nope. Is it crit strike or is it... No, we need attack speed, right? Yeah, attack speed and crit strike, okay. And max life. You keep that. That's bad. Alright, we got a top end attack speed. We can keep that too. This is just in case we get fucked over on the RNG on the roll. No, we can keep that 2D. I've never seen a worse item ever in my life. That item was actually legitimately bad. Okay.
Not while I'm in town.
Okay, we're gonna roll gloves. Because gloves are good for rolling. Okay, so we get, please get. I guess I can change that to see if I can get crit strike or attack speed. That's not even a +8 to tornado. That's a keeper though, yeah, of course. I wanted to get 5, but I guess 5's being greedy, I suppose. Like, I would probably get rid of the max life and put on the, give you crit strike or whatever. But that one's really good. Can you get a 5 of that? I don't think you can, because 1 point, yeah, you could it go up to 5? Like, did I get a 2 or what?
An equitable transaction.
We'll find out shortly. So we got the gloves. What do I want to go for next? Legs, maybe? It's a bit shitty how we didn't get crit or whatever. Now you go for the amulet. Yeah, let's go for the Ami.
Yeah, have a wee gamble.
Actually, hang on. Should we go for another armor piece? We need to get spirit per second on armor. Yeah, let's go for the chest. Because it's cheaper.
Shame that. Go one more?
Allow me to do that, please, okay? So that needs to change to willpower. And that's it. So I can put the chest in to change it to willpower. Yeah. And the rest we sell. That was actually pretty good. Like, that was pretty good. Getting a tornado one is good. Like, I can't be too, like, pissed off that I didn't get what I wanted. But I think it's just good that I got the fucking, that one. Anyways, that's gonna be it. Okay, guys, let's see what he's on. Let's see which home he's on. There should be some guys that are on today. Definitely, because I've streamed a lot later than usual. What the hell is Shadow playing? I see Shadow playing a game called Bunny Girl Penetration. That's not what the game's called, but that's what his title is, okay? I'm getting a bit concerned, so we can raid him. He gives me a lot of shit as well, like, you know, he gives me a lot of guides and a lot of help, so we can go raid him, okay? I can't believe I got that fucking tornado though, okay? Like I say, if we get more armor like that, we'll probably respec to Wolfnado. Anyways, guys, I'll give Shadow a bit of a raid, give him a bit of a shout out. I have no idea what he's playing, okay? I'm gonna go straight to bed.